hoping that I'll be somebody one day, not just a lost cause halfway house. I want a big green lawn that goes on, and a family that loves me, yeah, that would be so sweet. Lemonade in the shade, and cold brew iced tea, yeah, I can picture it now. I'm gonna make it somehow, I'm gonna make it somehow. I wasted too much time trying to be myself, and trying to be like everybody else, cause I thought what I wanted was be wanted by the wrong crap. That part of town, going nowhere, hellbound, chained to the same lane, brain wanna be daydream. Just a loser with a bad scheme, yeah, but that's all in the past now. I'm going fast now, going fast now. I've been knocked down, kicked around, losing my footing all over town. Fell flat on my face right into the ground. I've been lost all my life, but I finally found out of the storm and into the clouds. I'm homeward bound, I was lost and found. Hoping that I'll be somebody one day, not just a lost cause nowhere in town. I want a great big house with a loving spouse, and kids that really love me, yeah, that would be so sweet. Lemonade in the shade, and cold brew iced tea, yeah, I can picture it now. I'm gonna make it somehow, I'm gonna make it somehow. I've been knocked down, kicked around, losing my footing all over town. Fell flat on my face right into the ground. I've been lost all my life, but I finally found out of the storm and into the clouds. I'm homeward bound, I was lost and found. I've been knocked down, kicked around, losing my footing all over town. Fell flat on my face right into the ground. I've been lost all my life, but I finally found out of the storm and into the clouds. I'm homeward bound, I was lost and found.
in your hips, I'll be flashing my pink, and in 10 seconds flat, you'll be back with a drink. Whoa! Bring out the Bacardi! Swing that sparkle up in the party, it's hot that. Like a phone in a Cold War room on the 3rd floor, knocking on the front door. Me, I'm kind of a rarity. You, work that dexterity. Lean back now, here's what I meant. Getting caught up at 20%. You own this beat. You can call me the king or the ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler. 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 You own this beat. You can call me the king or the ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. How is everybody doing? I'm back. I'm still alive. That's a pleasant surprise. Oh, fucking hell, bro. Dude. This last week, man. Okay, I'm back. I wasn't sure if I was going to stream. I'm still slightly dead. I'm still kind of running around. Next week's like crazy. I'm not even here at the weekend. So I thought I'd get this in because I got told it was coming. And I really wanted to see the Stargiant stuff. Because, fuck, dude. I've been waiting for this update for ages. My mic is fucked up. Is it? Is my mic fucked up? It shouldn't be fucked up. Is it fucked? Do I need to try and reset it? What's up, Becca? How you doing, Ats? How you doing? Guys, tell me, is my mic okay? Does it sound alright, or is it fucked? What we doing? What we doing? I can't hear it, so I've got no fucking idea. It looks fine. It looks fine. It sounds fine? No? It's good? Okay. Okay. Let me do some Shek Willie. Oh shit, here we go again from True Buddha, member for 11 months, 07 in chat, much appreciated. Dagoro chat with the 5, how's your hangover, you drunk? Here's some money for the oranges you're gonna need after for this. Thank you very much. Dude, the hangover it's not good, I'm getting too old. Platinum, member for 19 months at Seething, welcome back, Becky boy. Thank you. White Girl, member for 12 months, finally catching alive after some time. Cheers to 1 year. 07, much appreciated. Transnat member for 5 months this evening. I got sick because it's too hot even for my Kanjin ass. I feel so fucking gross. This is perfect to cool my overheated brain cells too. Thanks, Crabman. No worries. Happy to help. The Opinionator with a 2. Good seeing you tonight. Beckett, you covering Ryan? I am indeed. Kicking with a 50. Good evening, Daddy Beckett. Why do you always look so terrified on pictures on Twitter? Dude, I was fucking hammered. It was so bad. It was really fun. I've had it like it was a good trip. There's a lot of work stuff. I turned up to like it's like talking to somebody and they were like, "Are you good? Are you good, Bat?" I was like, "I'm really not. I really hope I am making sense in this fucking meeting the next day." I very, very much wasn't. Right, we got a couple of things to do. I've got some tweets. I want to say something about this jar vid that we're not looking at it tonight. I will go over bits and pieces of it, but we're not doing a full thing of it. I will get to that. Don't worry, it's fine. Dude, he released it, and I was like, I can't really do anything. Like I can't stream. I can't go live with it at the time. So I was like, I'll tweet out about it. I've seen loads of people like losing their minds about it. It's like, okay, I will give this, like, it's understandable. I get people like, oh, you should respond to this. It's Jar. I'm like, yeah, but dude, what's in this video is like fucking weird. I waited for like a year and a half, and it's not even a video really directed at me. It's like directed at Nick and the fact that Nick won't talk to him. It's a fucking Lio shit all over again. Anyway, we'll get to it. I want to talk quickly about, more laying some groundwork to see what happens, is like utterly Noah. I have not seen a lot of this shit, but this crossed my feed and I was like, so apparently there's messages from Noah where he's like extorting some guy for like, I'll let you back into the server despite the lolicon if you'll like put me up in a hotel and pay for my flights or some shit. So Noah says, you can't see the top bit on the screen, but sorry, you won't get back in unless you get me free rooms for Tommy Too Many Games. Jeff Pat links Too Many Games. Noah says, all right, I responded to him. Cop is slightly north of Oaks, the hotel near the mall, with a Regal UA theatre. All right, but you could easily hook me up with something, I imagine, you and your dad. If you want back in the server, ask around. I'm on disability. I don't know that many people. All right then. Do you have Cash App? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, $100 on there right now. I want to make sure you're being legitimate about all this, especially after that troll suspicion came in not long after you rejoined. Bro, what the fuck are we doing? Why are you fucking trying to extort some dude in your server? This is bro. Just stay out of drama. How difficult is that? Sapien with the 2. Glad you're back. Thank you, buddy. It's good to be back. It is like briefly. Let's be fair. Like I don't know how much I'll be able to stream next week. I don't even know what days I'm at home next week. Basically it depends whether I stay where I'm going for an extra 2 days and then come back on Wednesday. And then even if I come back on Wednesday, I have to go again on Thursday morning. And then I might be back Friday night. I might be back Saturday. I've got literally no idea. It's all a bit fucking chaotic at the moment. Magical Raccoon with the 2. Father Beckett, the ace is smashing the granola. Dude. Benjamin with the 5. This is actually quite funny, but Jar is actually quite funny, but Jar was essentially collateral when Deadwing Dork did a video reacting to Cinebar's reaction of Claw Birdie video. Dude, I know Chuli put out a new video on Jar, and it's got like apparently a load of swipes at different people. There's some shit going on with clown teeth that I'm not really up to date on. So like, I know there's stuff going on. I'm just completely fucking out the loop on it. Is Liquid Sonic going full Chud's pet? I don't know. All I know about Liquid is he released a Jim Sterling video, and I saw like 5 minutes of it when I was on the train, and it looked really good. It looked really good. Like, I'm glad Liquid seems to be doing, like, his Wick video was really good. And then he's done this Jim Sterling one, which, like, funnily enough, like, Chris the Narc was talking about somebody needing to do, and it seems really good. He's getting, like, good views off the back of it as well. Becky, Jeff is the one that posted Noah's goon material in the Toastify vid. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm not sure what the story was with this guy, like, and all what the fuck is going on with Noah. Some people got like fucking like hacked or some shit. Yeah, Clown was gonna get Cloudy to buy her a vibrator when Cloudy was a kid, and Clown was in her 20s. What the fuck? The Clown tea stuff is pretty bleak. I mean, it sounds it. Hold on, let me find a cigarette. Yeah, it sounds it. I don't know. I'll wait for stuff to come out. I know Lio did a stream on it. I haven't seen it. Really not Cloudy. Okay. Yeah, well, sorry. Yeah, I guess. You're going to have to... Listen, you're going to have to bear with me. So anyway, we might have a look at some of this Noah stuff at some point, because I am pretty interested. My peak in gain is too high. Is that better? Maybe that's better. Hopefully this is a bit better. I don't know. Fuck it. It's fine. My mic is super crispy. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, hold on. Let me just see. Let me just see if any of my filters are off. I don't know whether I've been away, and it's like, it should be fine. It's worse. That's better. Thanks, guys. You're super helpful. Better. Okay, better. I'm not peaking now. Is that it? Would you consider Noah to be part of your kill count? No, not really. I think if anybody gets the kill count for Noah, it's Dickers. Dickers, pretty much. Yeah. I think that's where it is. Talk about buttons and bonk. Oh fuck yeah! I completely forgotten about that. Okay. Oh fuck. Let me see if I can find the tweet. Because this shit was very funny. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on a sec. It's been so much. I'd like completely forgotten that this was a thing that happened. Right. There we go. Okay, so for those who don't know, Black Griffin's video got taken down, his new, like, insane cover. And there were accusations against the animator on that video that they apparently made fun of somebody's sexual assault years ago and, like, had drawn, like, abusive art of them or some shit. And Fandom was running with this. Since this came to light, another has approached me about their own separate story of Lux, disregarding and mocking their sexual assault and dating the abuser's friend. This is a pattern for Lux. On top of this, the abuser was a known Nazi and later known child predator. Ooh. Now, I didn't really look too closely at this until somebody else messaged me and was like, I think this is an ACC person. And I was like, wait, what? What? And they were like, yeah. Have you seen this Tumblr post? And so this is the Tumblr post in question. I am so fucking nervous coming forward. The head animator, Luxmas, stood at the side of my rapist/groomer when we were friends in 2018. And her friends mocked my essay on Skype calls and on live streams and YouTube comment sections. I was called a whore and shit. Do not support. The groomer in question I can't name for legal protection after taking them to court, but I was 19 and they were 40. I was raped, groomed, sexually harassed, coerced, and personally triggered with my essay trauma as a child by Lux's group of friends at the TMZ and Zoom my groomer. I've got no fucking idea what they mean by that. But it turns out that this person is Buttons. Yes, I shit you not, we've come full fucking circle, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking Buttons from the Lio Convoy court case fame. I literally cannot believe that Buttons has made a reappearance. This is where we're at. Buttons in the Black Griffin drama, in the year of our Lord 2026. It's absolutely fucking bizarre. Absolutely bizarre shit. So yeah, like, went through the Tumblr, and it's Buttons art. The reference is actually to FNGR, and that entire drama that happened. Now, this is also somebody, for those who don't know, Buttons recently turned up claiming that they were an Epstein survivor or some shit. It is the most fucking bizarre shit to see appear on the timeline. So yes, that's been very funny. I don't have much to report on it. We'll see if anything more comes from it, but highly fucking entertaining to see Buttons turn up. It really is. It really is a never-ending fucking cycle. Jesus. Speaking of never-ending fucking cycles that may hopefully be an end, Hidden posted, good morning chat. With your help and the very kind and abundant donations, I've been able to free myself from this cursed wretch. All KP can now do is privately sue me, not criminally, internationally if she so pleases. As a result, I'll be taking down the adjacent GoFundMe. So, Hidden Heterin is finally free of KP. That's a win. KP keeps fucking losing. It's brutal to watch happen. Watch this happen over and over again. KP just clearly cannot catch a fucking break. I mean, not exactly crying about it, I'll be honest. So that is kind of swift fucking updates, I guess. Okay. Well, my brain locks in. Let's talk about some of this jar video. Oh, Christ. I have ibuprofen somewhere. I know I do. Give me a sec. That's probably going to help me through. It'll take like 20 minutes to kick in, but I might make the rest of the stream then. The accidental live stream KP did on Twitch really screwed her. Dude, that shit was fucking hilarious. Oh, okay. John made a video on me. John made a video on me and said it's finally happened. Teddy with the 5. Beckett, quit. Say something that isn't racist but sounds incredibly racist. Dude. I've got no fucking idea. What sounds incredibly racist but actually isn't? I'm in the UK. I'm not sure that's a good idea with the way things currently are. I might end up in a fucking trial. Anyway, Jar finally made a video on me. He even says in this thing, it's to take swipes. I mean, it's because Diorio won't respond. So he thought he'd take a swipe at me to see if I fucking talked about it. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. The first part of this is just like Diorio and Page shit. The next bit, all this shit, is just basically Jar going over Queeman footage of my argument with Queeman over this Nick stuff. Now, I've obviously talked about this because it's my stream that Queeman is reacting to. It's also like, I don't know, it's the same shit as always with Jar. It's not really Jar's opinion. It's just repackaged Queeman opinions that I've literally talked to Queeman about. From this side, I mean, the streams are up. I've got my own opinion. I don't, like, if people want to say, like, sweep in for Diorio, like, at this point, fuck it, whatever. Like, sure. I'm not going to say anything that's going to persuade anyone any different anyway. It literally doesn't matter. So, whatever. I've talked about this live. It's there. It's not gone anywhere. It's on the fucking channel. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So my problem with this video is the first part of it is like, again, the first, like, what, 10 minutes is about, like, fucking Diorio versus Paige, which, I don't know, is more Ethan and Hassan stuff. It's whatever. And then it's Queeman versus me, which I know. And then this should have been a live stream, Jar. Like, this is basically just a live stream reaction in video format. It's fucking bizarre. So, like, this whole first 35 minutes, I'd just be sat here either saying exactly the same fucking shit as I have before, or going, oh yeah, Nick bad, bold take, Beckett sweeper, bold take, which is just, from my perspective, pretty boring, and not what I want to do when I've got, like, one day back. Teddy with the 5, for example, I hate that little black guy, or that tells me if a bathroom is for girls or boys. Thank you for the examples, I appreciate you. Jar can't sting a thing of beads, let alone points. String a thing of beads, let alone points. I mean, some of this is just like, you know, one of the points he makes early on in it, is like, I think it's me talking about the Reddit suit shit, and I'm like, yeah, I would count all of this as bad or whatever. I'm trying to think, and it's like, I don't really get what Jar's point is here. Again, I came out when the lawsuits dropped in June and was like, these are bad. Anybody who sweeps for them is fucking cracked. I wasn't exactly quiet about this shit. Did you see his recent removed quip on Stardust? Wait, did he remove it? I did see the I did see his, like, I watched this whole thing when it came out. I did see his comment about Stardust, and, like, it's 2026. Once again, what does it matter? Like, it's not exactly hidden secret law. Thank you for the 279 platinum. Kick him with the 50. But Becky, he said your name several times. That's something at least. It is! He finally responded. I thought Lord Cross was doing well. I should have got Queelan to talk about him. I would have got a response much fucking sooner. Arcani member for 15 months at Seething. Again, who cares? Jar still hasn't addressed your lying claims about the Cine vid, which is very hypocritical. Oh yeah, okay, so I tweeted this out. I can't be bothered to find the tweet. But in this, Jar's like, what am I lying about, Beckett? I don't even think Beckett knows what I'm lying about. And I'm like, I DM'd you about it. Or, like, his comments about, like, you could also take, this isn't what I was referring to, I was very specifically referring to his first Cinebear vid. But also, he commented that, like, FPS Diesel threatened to dox his girlfriend if he got back into drama again. And I was like, what the fuck is this what are you fucking talking about? So, yeah, I mean, I don't know, address maybe some of that, or any of his response videos. Absolutely fucking bizarre shit. And then, okay, so this is like Beckett versus me. This is like a 10-minute section on, like, dude, I watched this like a week ago. I mean, part of it's just a section of, oh my god, isn't Queeman so based? Jar's doing what he always does, which is, like, he's been fucking kicked from the community he was in. This is what I'm with the, anti-SJW crowd. He's been kicked from the community he was in, so now he's trying to, like, get in with a new community. And I think I made some comment about, like, he's, like, pandering to a hate community or whatever. And very, like, he seems to misinterpret this as, like, yeah, we're all hate communities. Bro, I mean, you're pandering to a community that actively went after you just as much as I fucking did, just because you're now, like, on side with this anti-Nick stuff. Seems a bit weird and short-sighted, but then again, Jar has desperately hunted around for any friends. Like, this is what he did with the Viaquay group. That's why he's in all these fucking voice calls. But I don't think this is a particularly entertaining stream reaction because it would probably just be this like 10-minute section. And I feel very strongly that Jar deserves more than this. I'm happy to admit that he deserves a response. So when I am back from all this traveling, I will start throwing a video together. And I can do like his 10-minute thing. I can talk about all the other shit. Some of his other videos as well, like he can't be bothered to do any fucking research. He seems to be watching me entirely through the lens of Queeman. But he like asked about my comments I made about the fucking Cruel World Happy Mind video, and it seemed bizarre. You could just go to like Filmrot or whatever and just search lines from your own fucking video, Jar, to find it if you're really that desperate. Or you could ask around. I'm sure somebody else would do the fucking logging for you. I don't fucking know. But basically, every time I've like flicked on a Jar video, because I've been asked to cover them a couple of times, I think I've only done it like once or twice, maybe twice. I get like 5 minutes in, they just annoy me, and I find Jar's delivery so fucking entertaining. I don't find it particularly fun to go over. I just, there's a point in this, I think he says, oh, I think if you watch my videos too, Becky, you'd like, dude, they're fucking terrible. I don't get this whole fucking I'm Muslim now thing. Has his GF left him? Not that I know of. Though, like, I did make some comments about throwing his girlfriend on the bus. I should probably elaborate on those. And he was like, Beckett never shows any evidence. So, cool, we'll do a video. Well, actually, we'll put something together. I'll effort post about it. All right, it's fine. I need a new video project anyway. So that's my basic thoughts on the Jar video shit. Most of it's just, like, Queeman's opinions repackaged through Muslim Jar, and then about 10 minutes, some of which is actually interesting. Oh, I will say this. I'll say it in the video, but I will say this, because it's like something that I've heard a few times, which is like, I say, I don't care about this, but then why am I having the conversation? I don't know whether this needs clarifying. I at this point can't tell whether it's a serious point or not. I'm pretty sure I've said it before, but quite often, I may not care about a topic or like have very strong feelings or opinions, but I care or like the person asking me the question. So like, there have been multiple points over the last 4 years where somebody has asked me about something that I've got like, I don't know, a tangential connection to, or I've said something offhand about, and they're like, well, what's your thoughts on this? And I'll come and talk to them and they'll get like really annoyed. I don't know. But I tend to turn up because I like people and I like talking to people. I care in that regard. But it's like, when I stop picking up the phone, that's the point where I'm just like, well, I'm just like fucking done. And I do that occasionally. It's becoming more common, I guess, because if conversations are just going to be painful for me and just annoying to have, honestly, what's the point of having them? That's kind of my view. I generally like talking to queermen. As a general rule, most of the time, I will admit this whole Nick crusade is a bit fucking tiresome. I've kind of given my opinions on it. But I'll pick up the phone to queermen because of that pre-existing relationship to queermen, and I've tended to pick up the phone to people like Morale or Aiden. I think actually when this came out, Parry asked me on, and we couldn't get a time properly, and I hadn't watched the video when he first asked, but I would have gone on Parry's. I think I DM'd Parry after I'd watched it and said, if you're still live, I'll go and talk. I'll come and talk to you about it. But yeah, that's pretty much where I am with this. You guys will have to wait. You'll get a full video response out of me. We'll do something fun with it. But yeah, I don't think a stream reaction is how I want to go over this, because it's honestly just kind of fucking painful. That's kind of what I think. Also, let's be fair, there's been like a fucking ton of stream react coverage to it. You can go and watch whoever you want. I think K-Huck's done one. I don't know if Diesel did one. I know Gilded did one. So like there is a ton of fucking coverage out there for anyone who apparently wants to watch it through the lens of somebody else. But I have no idea what the timeline will be. Hopefully I'll get back to normal once I'm back from traveling next week, and then I'll start throwing something together. It'll give me time to put in all the other stuff that's kind of been accumulating, like the group calls Jar's had, like maybe some of the maybe some of the stuff I haven't covered that kind of picked up in the Chuli vid. I think there was stuff with Yen and some of his own videos and my opinions. Maybe I can condense those. So we'll make an event out of it. I mean, it's been a while now since I put out anything Jar dedicated. I think the last one was a Mali vid, right? It's a Mali vid. So yeah, because people are right. I like talking about Jar. I just wish that he'd made a video, I guess, about me, not about Nicholas Dioria. It would have been a lot fucking easier. So yeah, there we go. That's basically what I'm doing with the Jar vid. People can be patient, and the people who don't want to be patient, I guess, can bitch and moan about it. I don't fucking know. So there we go. Teddy with the 5. No, skip the Jar video. Make a video about me. Just fucking attack me. Make up accusations. Go wild. I'll put it on the list, Teddy. Kicking with the 50. Rip Food Shops video. Rip. Yeah, I mean, like, I'll be honest. So much of this has started to, like, you know, I see Food Shops video, like, clips spammed on my timeline. I just stopped muting. Like, I've had to start muting all these fucking clip channels. Like, I don't block people, but it's just boring. I don't really care what Food Shops has to say on all this Destiny stuff. I don't really care what anyone has to say on all this Destiny stuff anymore. I can see there's like a Doobie, Counterpoints, Wick, Food Shops, Queeman, just at war some kind. I don't fucking know, bro. It's become so fucking convoluted. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just not in the loop with any of it anymore. Anyway, there's my thoughts. You'll get something out of me that's a bit dedicated in a bit. Okay, I think that is pretty much everything that I wanted to do as a preamble. Yeah, we good? Does anyone have any questions? Because I know that a few of you in chat who are like, "Oh, well, I can talk about the Jar thing." Do anyone have any questions? Anyone have any thoughts before we move on? Because I'm not doubling back during this. This is like an hour and 40 fucking minutes to go through. So if you want, or buttons, or about anything, like, speak now, forever hold your peace kind of shit. Okay? EDH sleep slot bores me. Me too. Yeah, it's fucking retarded. Are you taking care of yourself? Not as well as I should be. It is cooler now, so I'm sleeping again, which is nice. Are you ready for genuinely angry Enter? I am. I DM'd him about this when it came out. I was so excited. I kind of want to. I'm peeking a bit. I'm still peeking. Hold on. Give me a second. Test 1 2 1 2. I've literally unplugged my mic and plugged it back in again. I don't know if this is going to make it any fucking better. Yeah, I DM'd Enter about this when it came out. I was like, yes, finally, I've waited for this. Will you have a Chuli cameo in your Jar video? Well, she didn't put me in hers, apparently. No, I'm kidding. I might do, don't I? Possibly. Thoughts on AI art of Jar wearing your fit, Becky? Okay, there is one. Fuck. Okay. I thought that was very funny. I thought that was genuinely very funny, and I may return the favor. Okay, Did you see my Know It insight I sent you? No, I didn't. I lost access to my Twitter DMs. I still haven't got it back. I'll get it back tomorrow. I fucked up the code thing that you need to put in, so I haven't seen any of my Twitter DMs. Is Jar running from you? I don't know. Apparently not. Apparently we're back on, like, I don't know. Jar feels confident enough now. It's nice. Where else? Where are we gonna go? I'm just looking through. Is that it? I expect more questions. Okay, is that literally it? Is everyone good? Am I not gonna hear from any random fucking people midway through the stream asking about any of this shit? We good? Fine. I'm here. I'm here now, and it's very brief. I'm not gonna be here for like another week, so it's like I'm fucking your own chance. I'm good. Everyone good? We good? Okay. Oh, what's a Stargiant? Isn't it Catan? Isn't that Catan God? Turn down the game? Oh my fucking god, guys. Why would Vlad and Beckett stop speaking to each other? We're not speaking to each other. I DM'd Vlad today. I know, we didn't stop speaking to each other. I DM'd today. How do you tolerate Queeman's retarded rambling? Look, Queeman's fine. You get used to it. And it's not personal, right? I mean, a part of it is I do feel like it's just, I'll pick up the phone so I get the shit. And that has annoyed me. It's what annoyed me with Aiden. Like, Lyle wouldn't pick up the phone, I would, and then I basically got the whole, like, fucking twin barrels of Aiden's autism because Lyle wouldn't talk to him. And I'm like, well, it's waste of time you picking up the fucking phone then, wasn't it? It's just a little annoying. But, yeah, pretty much it. British people must protect each other, you know? I mean, like, it's the same with, like, I don't know, each other and everything else. I've known these people for years. I know what they're like, and it's not like, I can't believe you'd say this stuff about me. Queeman's covered me loads of times. Like, there was a stream, like, I say this because, like, it's not a big deal. There's a stream I did where I was talking about Will and his channel, and Queeman covered it and was just, like, arguing with his chat about a clock on the wall for half of it. I watched some of it, and it's just, like, there's a vivid point in it that I just remember, where, like, I said something about having a theology degree and a counterterrorism degree, and then I was like, oh, he's got a lot of degrees, hasn't he? And then he went, though actually it does kind of make sense. I can see how that would flow together. So I just known him a long time. People get mad at Queeman, but, like, I don't know. He gets very angry at things, and I don't know. This jar one's particularly retarded in my opinion, but never mind. Zeta with the 5. Fascinating thing to me about Stargiant is compared to the others who know they're in the wrong and with no care, they probably actually believe they're in the right. Stargiant seems like a very special kind of completely fucking retarded. Like, with this one, what we're going to do is we're going to do the video. I'm going to see how much time I have. We're going to do the full video. I did ask Enter's permission to watch it because I don't tend to like videos on the day, watching them on the day they're released, but I wanted, but Enter's fine with it. We may not listen to the calls. Once we've listened to the video, I might set up something next weekend or where, like, I'll grab Enter and Lazy and come and talk to them about it and go over some of the calls with them and subject them to it again because they've already gone over it themselves. So yeah, it should be good. Okay, cool. I feel like that's everything. I feel like we're good. Everyone happy? Everyone sitting comfortably? Can we get started? Wish me luck in court. I am being sued by Ryan for putting Yoda Jax on full blast. Oh, fuck. Crimson. That's insane. That's actually insane. What the fuck? Good luck. Good luck. Let me know how it goes, and if you can record any of it, or if it's releasable, give it to me. I'll turn it into fucking content. It'll be great. Okay. Can't wait to see another Lazy Bedhead cameo. The last stream with them was really fun. Lazy's great. She's been really busy, and we haven't, like, connected much. But I did DM with her recently as well. And she seems to be doing well. And I watched some of her Stargiant coverage. It was actually great. Buy air conditioner. I listen. It didn't help through most of the heat. It's good now. Things are fine now, heat wise. I'm less dead. Okay, cool. We're gonna get started.
And welcome to Chapter 4. Yes, we're on the 4th chapter now. That's not including various side quests that are only tangentially related to the main plot at this point. I know what you're all thinking. I'm thinking it too. Personally, my plan after Chapter 3 was for there to be one final Stargiant video when the plot was all said and done, for a sense of closure if nothing else. That's not this video. This is not the end of the story, because unfortunately some events have transpired recently that require a more immediate response. Because, you see, someone in our midst is a dirty little liar. And
okay, I've not had a chance to pre-watch this, obviously. I have no idea where this is going. Oh, dude. The one and only Phineas with the 2. The last Stargiant stream was nuts. I had to sing. Fuck, did I miss you singing? Shit.
this might be the one video that I make on Ryan that he might not object to, because as we all know, he hates liars.
I don't trust liars. I don't know how hard it is for me to state that.
Even besides that, since my video last October, a lot.
Eclipse with the 5 stickers. Stickers. Let's do stickers. Kino is subbed. Let's fucking go. Hello, buddy. Gilded with the 2. So what about that buttons guy? I talked about buttons. Fuck you. We're not getting distracted again. Thank you guys so much, and it's good to be back, even if it's just for an evening. It's good to see you all looking so well. You're super based. Let's go.
Has happened. Surprisingly a lot. So an update is warranted. And if I sound particularly angry in this video, it's because I am particularly
Jules and Devils member for 9 months at Coping 07 stickers. Yes, stickers.
angry. If you thought that my previous videos were harsh on the people involved, that's nothing compared to what you get today. There really are no words to how I feel about these people. And this time, we're going all in. Several people have gotten very deeply under my skin, and they're about to learn exactly what that entails. And despite this video being entitled Stargiant, today we're going to be doing something a little bit tangential. We're going to be dealing with Stargiant's den of liars and sociopaths.
Oh, dude, I mean, from listening to, because we went over this, like, Enter's other vid with Enter, and, like, from listening to just some of the testimonials, I know it's fucking crazy. Is it Matty who's, like, turned on him, like, fairly early on and released a load of information? Like, dude, some of this, I am genuinely excited. Star Jellyfish with a 5. Hey, yo, I'm here. Named Star, 5-star Jellyfish. This video is a wild ride. Grab a snack and something to drink. Let's fucking go. 07. Gilded with a 2. So can you explain what KP did wrong? I'm confused. KP? Don't know if the KP did anything. I don't know if she did anything right, actually. I can't even fucking name off that one. Thank you for the 2. Potato with the 2. Who the hell is Lion Cowboy? Good question. I don't... Dude. No, I'm not getting distracted. Fuck you, Potato.
This isn't to be confused with Ryan's den of nonsense and degenerates, although some of them do have significant crossover. You all remember this video, right? It's a classic. This was a nearly 3-hour video where Ryan responded to just about everything going on in his life. And by that, I mean that 70% of that video was him claiming that, yes, I am a good editor, no, I'm not a bad person, I have no flaws, interspersed with things like this.
Soul is also about piano music. Piano is the soul of humans. Personally, I think it's best to have as very few friends as possible. It must be the same reason why I wasn't allowed to call the police for a police officer pointing a gun at me. And
Dude. Every clip is fucking gold with this guy. I don't know how this person exists.
I was 15 when that gun thing happened.
Plenty of people have already reacted to that video. I did it myself on a stream with Beckett of Cope and Seed. So if you'd like to see an outsider's perspective to this insanity, I'd recommend watching that. Now, in addressing my...
Dude. I'm touched. It's always nice to get a fucking shout. Why aren't we responding to Jar? Thank you, Yoda, for the 2.
Views. There were 5 separate testimonies. Maddie's, Dar's, Jackson's, Chelsea's, and Jenny's. Maddie and Dar had left Stargiant Circle before I got involved investigating Stargiant at all. And Maddie has spoken on this issue plenty himself already. But what about the other 3? Jackson, Chelsea, and Jenny. That's the subject of today's discussion. At a point in
So I can't. So this guy, I vaguely remember. Like, actually, I vaguely remember all of them, but I particularly remember this person because the person with the pink background, like their girlfriend, was talking about their like mother with a fart fetish, and like, bro, it was. I fucking lost my mind. If you haven't seen the first Stargiant stream, please go watch it because it is actually fucking incredible. It's like this section, just go and find this section with the pink background. Like it is the most absurd testimonial I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. She goes on a whole rant about how her mother like farts because she like has like a fart fetish because she's obsessed with some ex-boyfriend who died. It is fucking unbelievably wild. I've never seen anything like it. Like, it's the sort of shit you couldn't, like, that, like, I don't know, Stargiant should get a job with the CIA, apparently, like, because you don't need Guantanamo Bay. If you can get a story like that out of somebody, you should be a fucking interrogator. Like, she just opens it up. There's, like, barely any effort involved. The Gaming Trues with the 5, Stargiant Productions and Otterly Noah, who is winning the boxing match because they are all scared of DJ Snow. Dude. I'd have to give it to Stargiant, I think. Stargiant seems like a biter. Star Jellyfish with 5, bro. Fart Fetish Girl is amazing. I replay that section constantly. It's fucking insane. Favorite input, Age of Empires 2 Civilization with 2. Oh, dude, it's been so long. I don't know. British? Go for British. I think British are in Age of Empires 2. I'll go British, fuck it.
history, the team and I felt sympathy for these three. Jackson and Jenny were good friends to people that had become my own friends. And as for Chelsea, we all felt sorry for her, forced to go on and on about her mother's fart fetish in the video. That testimony largely turned her into an internet laughingstock. With two of these three people, we spent a concentrated effort trying to get them out of Ryan's circle. As for the third one, they proved to be such a horrifying individual that they were beyond any sort of redemption. To the
definition of wasted fucking effort. Zeke with 5. Hello, Crabkit. Instead of responding to Jar, you should make a video responding to the running over my grandma with a reindeer allegations. Those have been around forever. I don't think I'm ever getting away from those ones, buddy. Thank you for the 5.
Point that they might have a more fucked up brain than Ryan himself. I don't make that statement lightly, but I am not kidding. And because we have to go chronologically, we have to deal with them first. Let's talk about Jenny, aka Jetto Bread.
Do not talk to me. What would you do if Phineas blackmailed you right now to cut ties with me? Would you do it? I got nothing to lose. What's he gonna do? Ruin Judo Bread? Judo Bread? He'd be punching down. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Could I get a TLDR Storm with 2? We're going over someone named Stargiant Productions, former editor for the mysterious Mr. Enter, who is I think I describe Stargiant, also goes by Ryan, name's public, as like a horror cow. Like, everything about Stargiant is just incredibly weird. There was recently 2 calls that were released, and a load of different stuff has come to light. So Enter has made a 4th video on him, and we're getting caught up. But there was a whole stream on this I did with Enter where he came and we watched one of the videos together. There you go, fucking insanity. Yeah, everything with Stargiant is just balls to the wall fucking crazy.
But jumping to conclusions, well, assume means ass, you, me. Make an ass out of you and me. Funny how many people assume things about Rebecca. She's probably one of the best online friends I've ever made.
This is not my first time talking about Jenny on this channel. I already talked about her on a stream, at least as much as I could at the time, because her insanity led to an actual, no joke, police investigation. The stream that I did was manually age restricted. I did it intentionally myself, so I could just go off the cuff and say whatever I had to at the moment. But for the purposes of this video, I'll try to keep things PG-13, so this video is viewable by as many people as possible. After my March video in 2024, Jetto Bread approached Coda and gave him 2 sets of DMs with, like, almost no prompting. Just, here, maybe these will help.
And just for absolute clarification, you are okay with all these being shared with the rest of the team? Yeah, best to get it out. Can't stand in the way of justice. All right, we'll send them over right now. Interesting. Josh with the 5. After this video, we definitely need a shower. Enough said. Good lord. Dude, I haven't even seen the calls because I was going to go over them with Lazy Bedhead before I went away. And I was going to do that, like, I suggested, like, last Wednesday or something. And she was like, look, Enter's making a video, wait for that, and then we'll talk and hang out. So I don't know. I'm like, I've been pretty interested. I haven't even pre-listened to the calls other than what I saw Lazy cover.
To this day, none of us know why. Let me be clear as I possibly can before we really get into the weeds. Jetto Bread is not well in the head at all. They are legitimately mentally unstable. And a lot of what they do, a lot of what you're going to hear about, defies all reasonable logic. So if things seem a little bit weird, or dare I say, kind of like a cartoon, we have to remember that we are talking about a very broken individual today. But before I do that, let me preempt the absolutely obvious here. We got these DM sets in March of 2024, and I only started looking through them in October of 2025, shortly before Halloween, immediately after I put up the video where Ryan rants on I Love Kim Possible a lot. Your question is, why did it take so long to look through them? Practical reasons mostly. The first set of logs, the account Gen3Bread, starts on December 21st, 2021, and large.
Oh wow, okay. That is a lot to fucking go through. Beckett clocks in late for work. Whoa, buddy. Dude. Yeah. Dude, I'm surprised I got a streaming tonight, I'll be honest with you.
Actually ends around August of 2023. In the span of 2 years, Jenny and Ryan exchanged 41,412 messages,
Wait,
or
what?
roughly 55 per day. And I don't mean just, hey, how you doing messages. Many of them were huge walls of text, to the point.
What? Okay, look, I need to maximize this just so I can fucking read it. Give me a second. Dude, it is blurry as fuck. Let me see if I can fix this. I think my internet tapped out earlier. It just like only wants to let me put it at 7. It only wants me to put it at 7. At 7, that can't be fucking right. Hold on a second. That cannot be right. I'll go blind trying to read that. Let me see if I can reload this. What we at? 510. Dude, what? What is this nonsense?
December 21st,
Okay. You let me like improve the quality at all? At YouTube? Apparently my maximum quality is 720p. What the fuck? That's interesting.
2021, and largely ends around August of 2023. In the span of 2 messages, or messages, many of them.
Okay, let me see if I can read some of this shit. You won't be able to see it properly, but I'll give it a go. Oh, dude. Okay. It said I cut down on weed to lower my tolerance and save money, but only if my desk has legroom. Well, it does, so deal's a deal. I'm gonna miss smoking. Plan B. I hate having a lot of empathy. Fictional. What is this? Fiction can trigger me, but this one is reality. Dad found my stash. I tried to get rid of it. I stopped him. Big argument. Stuff in my car. I'm in tears because of the revelation or something. I love my parents to death, even after the arguments. But I'm in the wrong for not abiding their rule of it. Smoke if you want, but none on the property, even just holding it in a jar. Why am I sad if I still got it? Because I'm too empathetic over my dad right now. I don't know if I got depression or something. We have to talk about this drinking, and he did cut down to the weekend. I think my dad is like mega stressed or feeling hurt about the outcome of his son and daughter. Remember the DUI thing? He thinks I'm next for that. I'd never do it. I know what it's like not to be listened to, like it hurts seeing him there sad. I'm in the wrong too. Fuck the UK law, because I don't care about that. Morals are my forte, and God, why did I have to be the one in the wrong? On the other hand, this thing, weed, it's been a lifesaver in my mental health. It let me sleep properly, eat better mood, better morning wake up. It's like some miracle drug that works. Heck, I've been animating stoned. It make me feel better. Now it's in my car, which is bad because I know I can't drive it until it's fully gone. Can't risk getting pulled over. Fucking Tories. Look, I understand I'm probably boring you with the weed thing, but let's pretend that this wasn't the conflict. In my youth, yes, I did rebel and break rules from my family like most kids do. It's not about that anyway. It's about that I'm so empathetic that it hurts my mind, like really hurts. Maybe it's guilt sprinkled in too, but even then, I hate seeing others get hurt. I just want to stress, while this conflict happened, my original point was about hyper-empathy, not weed. I feel so guilty right now saying all of this to you. I didn't want to. I'm just not in the right mood. I just want to live my life. Job, home, animate, talk to friends, be a shoulder to cry on, not be the one crying. I'm burnt out too. What the fuck is this? It's time for user reviews. Thank you, Fox, with the 2. Much appreciated. Please enjoy these stickers for your efforts, ladies and gentlemen. Much appreciated. What the fuck is this? Dude, you guys are making me so paranoid about this fucking microphone. It should be fine. I didn't test it before stream. I've got no idea why it fucking wouldn't be. Hey, Enter, how you doing? Hold on, I need to give Enter a mod thing so I can actually see when he pops up in chat. Give me a second, because otherwise I will not fucking notice anything. If you need any specific screenshots, I can send you the raw image. Thank you. Could you give me like a dump of some of the funnier ones? Because that would actually be fucking awesome, and really useful. Thanks so much, Enter. Much appreciated. Oh, dude, this is fucking great. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably steal you, Enter, once, like next week. Sure thing, I can give you some of the stuff that didn't make it in the video. Yes, please do! Dude, that's so fucking base. Let's go. You sound like you're on Xbox Live. Do I? Fuck. Hold on. Okay, look, I'm gonna let this play a little bit and then listen back to myself talking on the stream. And then I can actually, like, listen to what I sound like and maybe work out what the fuck is going on.
Were huge walls of text, to the point where opening them improperly could crash a browser and force a computer reset. And that's even with many of the images within being improperly archived. Much of the actual contents of the messages obscured their importance. A lot of them are generic nonsense. And for like the first 2 months of this, which again is thousands of messages by the way, thousands of long-ass messages, the only thing of note is her repeated—
Wow, I am like Tinny. I'm like Tinny. How am I Tinny? Hold on a second. Can I fuck around with this for a sec? What are we doing? Let's do that. Is that any better? That's like my noise suppression. I don't know if that's gonna help. I don't know whether it's like picking up some random shit. Gain. Let's turn the gain down a bit. Let's turn my artificial gain down. Okay, is this better? Does this sound better, or is this still fucked? Better, worse? What we doing? I vote that Phineas also should have Blue Wrench. Phineas probably... Yeah, but I see Phineas when he pops up. I don't know what it is. I think it's a picture. It's certain people's pictures just, like, actually let me... Sounds good to me. Am I less tinny? Do I sound like less like Metica? Still tinny? Exactly the same. Slightly better. Bro. Also, your mic is still painful. Fuck! Okay. Let's try that. And let's try you. And let's just drop this down to there. Okay. Maybe. Why is it that when you talk about Stargiant, your mic decides to hate you? Fuck only knows, Emperor. Thank you for the 5, though. Much appreciate you. Because I can hear it. I sound like really fucking tinny. I sound like, fuck, I can hear it in the background when I talk. Hold on. I sound like really fucking tinny. I sound like, hear it in the back. Okay, I'm literally listening back to myself as I fucking do this. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Hold on. Let me just, let me try one other thing. That's my compensator, which is probably fine. And my limiter's probably fine. Maybe I'll move it further away. See that? Is that better? Is that less of a pickup? Usually means your direct monitor is enabled somewhere, lol. Check on the channels, loop black, etc. It shouldn't be. Yeah. Even your mic hates Stargiant. Yeah, it just doesn't want it doesn't want it talked about. It's like, why are you doing this to me? Have you seen this retarded shit? I did have a thing when I first set this up. And let's do. Does this work? Okay, is this any better? Because this is just me flipping over to default. And I can't see, like, it coming through any of my other channels. There shouldn't be another channel it's, like, fucking itself over with. I tend to have a weird, similar tin sound if my interface has routing disabled, and it's easy to do on a lot of them. Sounds fine? Okay, cool. It sounds better? Okay, I've, like, literally switched it from default to, like, dedicated. It acts up whenever you speak louder. Okay, well, I'll try not to scream so much. Okay, I think it's good. Okay, cool. I think that's good. Sorry about that, guys.
improperly archived. Much of the actual contents of the messages obscured their importance. A lot of them are generic nonsense. And for like the first 2 months of this, which again is thousands of messages by the way, thousands of long ass messages, the only thing of note is her repeatedly trying to get Ryan to start smoking some fuzzy grass. And I repeat, Jenny gave these DMs willingly with no prompting. And from the
Okay, so let me get this straight. She just dumped her entire logs where, like, fucking tons of it is just screaming nonsense about weed. And why? What was this person's relationship like? What?
That she appeared roughly amicable and, well, stable. People had criticism, as you have criticism for anyone, but she was, like, normal. The fact that she gave all of these DMs to us willingly had us all a lot less suspicious than we really should have been. So, these DMs, the second set bringing us to a total of 57,765 messages. They were deprioritized as we looked through other angles and had other sources of evidence that were easier to access and seemed more pertinent. We got in contact with the owner of the Stargiant archive, Spicy Mac.
Hey, how you doing? He's in chat.
As he had an op with Ryan and provided us basically
Something I want to be clear, this document was only meant for close friends, not meant for the public, because of well over 100,000 people read it, so a person named Sammy Mac leaked it. I trusted them. They said they would keep it private. They lied to me. I sent that doc to several friends of mine, around 12 people. Not a single person had any issues with it. It was only when it was made public that it got any issues. I mean, funny that.
enough to work with for a while. Eventually, it gave us enough to make last year's video, but that video unfortunately did blow his cover. Kinda, sorta. There was already a backup plan in play. So, someone else was playing an op on Ryan, and that guy just gave Mac his accounts, and Mac just basically took over from where he started, continuing a new op like the old. And you may be wondering exactly how long it took Ryan to figure this out, and the answer is he didn't figure this out. With this new account,
oh my god.
Mac talked to Ryan for months, like half a year. And by talk, I mean literally talk. As in, they had actual calls together. Multiple of them.
We both started to call it F slurs, which I know what that also means, but it was something just meant for ourselves. Like, okay, I'll be honest, like, a lot of my older problems were a lot of monkey see, monkey do, and a lot of times I will watch South Park and think those words were fine.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I know, mind if I just say the word for a sec?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, I always heard that from South Park, and all the time, and even in my real days, I would say to whoever the motorcycle cuts me off. In fact, I said it twice yesterday, just because these motorcycles almost hit me, and I almost hit them, and I was like, it's like they want me to ram them just so they can get liability money from me.
And the funny part is that Ryan knew Mac's voice. He's even seen some of the streams that the archive channel has done. But all you need to fool Ryan Colette.
Oh my god, how fucking stupid are you? Yeah, so there's this guy who's been A-logging you. You've watched the fucking streams because you're bitching about them, you're deeply upset by it all, and yet somehow you manage to end up in a situation where you're in fucking calls with the guy on an alt account. Dude, the balls on Stargiant Archive, by the way, the actual balls on this guy to get in a fucking call with him. He's like, yeah, Ryan's way too fucking dumb to realize that I am the same person. He'll never even recognize my voice. Holy shit, bro.
I guess, is an over-the-top southern accent.
I'm doing great, by the way, and happy Friendship Friday to you. Hey, well, alliteration's always fun, ain't it? I mean, why do you think Stan Lee named all his characters with the same letter in their first and last name? So, hey.
Of course, realizing that I hadn't gone through these archives yet, I got to them eventually. And when I did, everyone was horrified. I swear, it was like opening the Ark of the Covenant. People who knew Jenny were horrified, and people who didn't know her were horrified. And let's just say, it doesn't make either of these people look very, very sane. The depths of the depravity that Jedobread has...
Stop doing illegal shit, Jed. I'm tired of hearing it.
are almost unfathomable, and yet somehow Ryan comes across even worse. From the lighter little stuff, like revealing that he jerks it 5 times a day.
What? That was the special. You made that, but nope. In real life, I don't mind being wet down there. That's why when I masturbate, I usually do it into my underwear. Oh, bro. Stinks I don't like, but the pee feel is kind of nice. I hate my family, mad at me for wearing underwear and socks 2 days in a row. What the fuck? Why would you? What is wrong with you, bro? No fucking shot. Dude, I can't. Dude, are all the messages like this? I kind of want the fucking archive. Enter, can I have the archive? Oh, Mac the Archive channel is a goddamn legend. We appreciate it, Matt. Matty Artist, thank you for the 5. Dude, this is actually fucking insane. What? Why would you discuss this with anyone? What would compel you, motherfucker? I don't know why people think I'm a fucking weirdo. Oh, I couldn't fucking guess. What's wrong with this fucking group? What? Also, if you get a message like that, do you not immediately cut contact with that person? Isn't that the sort of thing like, fucking, dude, I'll make it public when I can censor names and stuff? Based. Okay, yeah, that's well worth.
Into his underpants, and even had to try the flavor once, to much...
Not sure, I don't do alcohol. I masturbate, I guess, but I don't put it in my mouth. XD. Actually, I did put semen one time in my mouth, out of curiosity. It reminded me of that one time when SpongeBob tried snail food. Oh, fuck, that's so nasty. That's so fucking nasty, bro. Oh, that is fuck shit, man.
more significant, serious things. And before I continue, I know that there are some people out there who question the validity of my evidence. Like I'm on some long-ass, soul-draining quest to go after a guy I hate for no reason. But I do understand some of the skepticism at this point. Ryan has a habit of trying to delete his past whenever he gets into drama. Every single time, he deletes old Discord.
Okay, well, mine is still here. They might try to stop me because of blank being younger. Yes, she's an adult, 18. But I don't know how to tell them this. Or even my blank friend, Jackson, when they're essentially abandoning him. This has been eating me lately, right? I've been putting the pieces together myself. I already have a plan. In November, I plan on telling them everything. I also plan on telling them that I am owed everything that they owe me. And that I'm an adult, that I have rights to move out. I'm just nervous, that's all. And part of me thinks the negativity could be my friends. My best friend, blank, is a blank. In fact, right now, I'm worried about her. What the fuck? Dude, yeah, like, I get it when you've got a story like this, and you're like, is this real? But this shit with Stargiant's been going on so long and is actually so well documented that, yeah, look at the messages, look at the people he's hanging out with, look at the fucking testimonials. Guess I wasn't safe to eat Metal Man with 2. That's fucking deeply worrying. That's deeply fucking worrying.
Accounts, old Google accounts.
Recycling? Fuck off.
And the channel that Jedobert is talking to here is called Do Not Talk to Me. So, if you want some verification, because with how bizarre these DMs are, we absolutely did need as much verification as possible.
Just wish I could do more than listen. I want to do to help. Time travel and a slap to Massachusetts will help. Also, for those reading, I don't want Enter dead. That's nice. Please don't take that out of context. You ever try reforming a drug addict? It's hard, and you can end up questioning the point in the end. Fucking what?
Much of the contents of these DMs are Stargiant work related. Jenny was an animator and an editor for Ryan, and they talk about many videos in production while they were in production. These DMs are again backdated to 2020.
Well, you need to still let it. Okay, this is just bad editing. Eclipse with the 5. This is like walking in on someone eating molded over potatoes with their bare hands.
21. And again, there are 56,000 of them, and they were only given to us like a day after the
I think my luck's turned around. I got a good start on Gravity Falls project. Okay.
Major scandal broke. I can't imagine the kind of process it would take to fake any of this, especially in the span of 48 hours. The
Deadwing's issue is that he views Mr. Enter as such a lolcow that he doesn't take him exposing Stargiant seriously and conflates the two. I mean, I will say this, and like for anyone who saw like my early stuff when I talked about Enter, when Enter came into the KP stuff, I was like, what the fuck? Enter's in it? But like having talked to Enter over like the last year and seen some of the shit, and also like especially dealt with like the sorry, the hangover's coming back. Bear with me. Fucking hell. Having actually talked to Enter, it's quite clear that he is a different person from like his local days. I think he's one of these people who actually managed to like get a grip of it on himself and actually deal with it. And I've got very different things to say about Enter now than I would have done 4 years ago. And people do this. They change over time. And what I've seen out of Enter, in the course of like the last year has been like really solid. So I can understand the conflating, but bro, if Enter was like full lol going out, he'd be like on this constantly. He's not been. It's like back burner stuff. He's been making like normal videos. Deadwing, not gonna lie, is a dullard. I don't watch Deadwing Dork, so I've got no fucking strong opinions at all. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Everything I've seen out of Enter on the Stargiant stuff and talking to him has been like genuinely fucking awesome.
Do not talk to me account links to Ryan's own accounts as if they are his own accounts. And when I can censor all the privileged information in these DMs,
He's easily had one of the biggest comebacks I've seen on YouTube. I'd agree with that. I mean, like, his reputation is so much fucking better than it was years ago, and like you do that through hard work, not bitching, moaning, and whining. Transnack with the 5. I left for 5 minutes and I have no clue what walked back in, and what the fuck is this? What are we doing? How have we come to this? Dude, how do you end up with DMs like this for somebody? Absolutely. Fucking insane.
Jillion of them will be there for your viewing pleasure. You know, if you're willing to do more than just watch a video and react to it in the moment. Speaking of that, these DMs do give us a lot of interesting behind-the-scenes information.
Alright then, see, it's what Enter and his team said on me, because I'm working on that documentary still, and I'm trying my best to word some things differently, because I talk about them without talking about them, if that makes sense. Metaphor? Hypothetical? You talk about their actions, but never state their names, I take it. Yeah, yes. Well, I need to explain to people why you can't make a living with animation on the internet. John, Rebecca pays her employees 1% of what I pay them. Me, dipshit, you did a documentary on the problems with social media. You should know why I did. Bro, you're so like, so much of this, like, Enter would clearly just not talk about you if you weren't constantly just being an annoying retard endlessly towards him. Like, it is a vicious cycle of this dude just restarting the fucking fire.
Like, the development of addressing my abuse. But more importantly, Jenny seemed to be like Ryan's second in command. Jenny...
Well, ooh. Tell you what, can you just send a message to Matty from me, and then you can let me know when he responds. That's from Jenny. I mean, there's no guarantee he'd see to it. Jenny, well, I'm going to type it. Dear Matty, I want to thank you personally for joining the Stargiant Productions team over the years. You were a great artist. I understand that things haven't been the best in recent years. I was told that you weren't a fan of the art burning of the theatre. What I want to say, I am sorry about that. I wanted the editor to use a different theatre to burn for that, i.e. the original one. I take full responsibility for your theatre burning down. You did nothing wrong there. It was my mistake. The one bad video with the dokey thumbnail and your testimony were taken down because of people associating with me, being attacked and nothing else. Oh, sorry, this is Ryan talking, not Jenny. I'm going fucking crazy. My apologies. Sorry, I just jumps in to correct. Yeah, no, this is Ryan. Though I'm not sure if you were attached or not. I understand you need to move on a different path. You blocked me on Discord and Instagram. I wish we could have done a proper goodbye, because I hate people cutting ties with me at random. It's not a pretty sight. Your art will stay up on selected videos. Good luck in your future. Maybe someday we will all have a chance for all of us to work together. Why is it in quotation marks? That seems vaguely like a fucking threat. So this is goodbye, maybe not forever, but I don't see our paths crossing ever again. If you ever wish to rejoin, ask a teammate of mine and we will let you back in. Honestly, I feel a little better now, and maybe I acted too harshly earlier. Jesus fucking Christ, bro.
Literally called this grooming douchebag her soulmate. And Ryan told her, like, everything. And Jenny knew everything. A good chunk of the later portions of these messages showcases a very real downward mental spiral on the part of Ryan, caused by...
Hold on, one sec, what was that?
Messages showcases a very...
Review, I'm tired of people shit-talking me. I'm fucking tired of people bringing Enter up to me. There? I'm not an abuser. It's okay. I never was in my 26 years of living. I'm not toxic. Enter is a fucking liar. I want him to apologize for him lying about me now. Any more? How's that feel? Better? Oh my god.
Real downward mental spiral on the part of Ryan.
It's seemingly underpaid, but there's no minimum wage law, so agreements are met in how they can be mistaken. He needs to talk to me. He even flat out said as time went on, I intentionally started to ignore Rebecca. That's just uncalled for. It is. Like 6 or 7 of the biggest mistakes of my life were not firing Rebecca at an earlier date. You're tearing me apart, Enter. This is incredible.
Caused by my very first video on Stargiant Productions. Oh no, not that one. Not the video where I called him a child groomer. No, when I say first video, I mean first video. The one where I merely called him a bad editor, a bad friend, and a shitty boss. Like, months and months, he goes on and on. Like this one video here.
What I want to say, hey, let me maximize this again so I can read it. You can do good things. What you said is what 97% of people don't agree on. You do realize that I've been abused my whole life, right? Jenny, well, we would need evidence, not the abuse, no. Ryan, and called worthless and never amount to anything for 23 years. Jenny, the good things. Oh, come on now, that's my worry. I was worried about that. I mean, I went to uni for 4 years, game designs. Now I animate hobby and begin critic. We should show DMs, stuff where you have helped, proof you are helped. Please do, to prove Enter wrong. But I believe you need some rest. If you need to vent, I'll be here. But I can let you rest. Have some rest. Holy fuck, bro. Crimson Mayhem with the 5. Getting fired by Enter was Ryan's 9/11. Funnily enough, turning red was Enter's. Sorry, that one was way too easy. Anyway. Sorry, buddy.
Destroyed his entire life. And from a distance, it's a sight to behold. Although I must admit, not as much as a sight as the roleplay. Oh, the roleplay, huh? You want to hear about the roleplay?
You know I want to hear about the roleplay, Enter. Oh, you coy bitch. Pulls me in with crazy DMs, then starts mentioning roleplay. Is it my fucking birthday, bro?
Man, it feels wonderful to get some fresh air as a break from reviewing animations. Ooh, what lovely flowers. These look quite nice. I'm sure Dashi will love these.
Tutsky with the 10. Enter changed, but as a woman, the turning red review was funny as fuck. That shit had me get 2 movies, Build-A-Bears. One plays Larger Than Life by Backstreet Boys. The other screams about the Twin Towers. Thank you for the 10. Very generous.
Achoo! I stand corrected. I don't think Dashi will love these pollinator flowers. Wow! I became taller.
No, not that role.
Oh, fuck me. Finish all your roleplay? Fucking what? Look at the comments. How did you even get a hold of this? Ryan should not be wearing his wasting his peak mic quality on this stupid bullshit. Why does Rebecca randomly have a French accent in this? No way.
Roleplay, the other roleplay. The one that I'm talking about has never actually seen the light of day. So Ryan says that he had this friend who was really, really into the CMC and Diamond Tiara and Silver Spoon. And in this roleplay, he waters the flowers with white rain. You know what I'm talking about. And the white rain makes...
What? Which friends? It kind of reminds me of this one event that I barely remember with this friend of mine. This was years ago. I think I was 19 and they were 18. We were really into CMC and especially Diamond Tiara and Silver Spoon. We did RP with them. One of them, I think, had me ejaculating to them to make them grow. I think that's what the person wanted. This was a very long time ago, so I sadly don't remember all the details. I'm sorry. Fucking what now? CMC? I've got no idea what CMC is. Do I want to know what CMC is? They're kind of scared. Well, with the 2? This is fucking horrifying. What? Oh, dude. Cutie Mark Crusaders. Oh my god, we're back here again. No one tell Claire. No one tell Claire. Fuck me. I say this and and you know what? I'm probably gonna tell Claire. I'm probably gonna fucking DM her. By the way! Just so you know, the horror of your fucking childhood never ends. Let's see. My long crusade to get Claire to block me.
The CMC grow into giantesses. It's gross and evil and wrong. But of course, it's not something that Ryan would do this day and age, right? That was years ago. So Ryan actually goes on later to name the person he did this supposed
Told you that she masturbates to the CMC from My Little Pony and Loud House Sisters. Yikes. In fact, she tried to encourage me in the past to masturbate to them, including roleplay, where I masturbate to the CMC to make them grow bigger. Why the fuck didn't I stop her back then? This is Falcon. This is Falcon, right? Is this like, what the fuck is this? You're just making in DMs to me masturbating to fucking children cartoon. Not just ponies, like literal children ponies. You're fucking cooked. You are actually fucking cooked. I mean, you're fucked. There's no way back from this. You are fucked.
with, calling them a horrible person. And yet further down in the chat logs, he actually goes on saying that they want this person to unblock them, which is a very, very strange thing to say if these
This is what we had to report. Yeah, I don't fucking blame you.
allegations are true. If you're curious, this person was asked about this allegation and they obviously denied it. And because this ERP has never surfaced, we don't have any real evidence that this actually happened, beyond the allegations of a crazy person.
I mean, could you imagine, like, what's his response? Oh yeah, I lied about that. Don't worry, guys. Ryan's come out and said that he wasn't actually masturbating to cartoon pony children. He just lied about it for some reason. Is that the defense? Is that the defense? That's a fucking interesting defense you got there. What sentence to join on? Hey, Brian. Translate with the two. Why do people keep doing this out in the open? I fucking did. I've got no idea. Translate. It's like, you couldn't waterboard this shit out of me. I owe you guys some stickers. You never go full bonk. You never go full bonk, RX. Thank you for the two. Please enjoy these stickers, guys. Please enjoy these stickers. CID, some creep goon circle with bonk Lamau. Yes. We'll get to his response. He actually did respond. No fucking way. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Super generous as always.
Someone who makes shit up about everyone, sometimes with actually no reason, because Ryan lies as he breathes.
I get what you're trying to say.
I blame my mom. She's the one that forced me to delete that shit, and she forced me to delete my channel.
Yeah. Oh, she forced you to delete your channel.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Okay, tell me a little bit about that. I thought you just deleted it because of the video and whatnot. I thought that was your choice.
She told me this. If you want to stay living here, Ryan, you gotta delete this shit now.
What the fuck? Okay. Bro, this is a dude who needs to uninstall Discord. Dr. Theo with the 5. Dr. Theo with the 5. Accidentally had my speakers on when you said that, but yeah, it's crazy that this all was revealed because of Ender's poor editor choice. Like, Ender stumbles into one of the weirdest stories on YouTube. Actually insane. CID with the 2. They're in the same creep goon circle with Bonk Lamau. Yes, it never ends. Emperor with the 10. Maybe the reason Ryan hated Lily Orchard was because she did the same things as he did. We do hate what in others what we see in ourselves. That is so true. Ryan's mother is a transphobic and never accepted him as Rebecca, forced him to delete his YouTube channel where he publicly identified as Rebecca, forced him to delete his channel after being accused of being a groomer, on threat of being thrown out, is helping him find a lawyer to fight the allegations, knows Ryan is making reviews after said video, but doesn't like it because she believes everyone online is a 10-year-old posting. I mean, not for much longer in the UK. Zilla with the 2. My chief told me to put my earbuds in. My chef told me to put my earbuds in. Yeah, I understand. Is that chief or chef? That's chief, isn't it? I'm just retarded. Thank you for the 2. Amalman with the 5. Becca, I'm so tired of learning other people's fetishes. It does seem never ending, doesn't it?
And I know that Ryan is lying here because he doesn't have a problem with people getting off to underage characters. Because apparently he did that to the Loud House characters. Because according to archives of his DeviantArt, he was an admin for a Loud House B group. Not a member of the group, an admin. And it wasn't a generic Loud House group either. It was specifically a fetish group. He was working behind the scenes there. He may have...
Oh yeah, yeah, this is fucking nasty shit. The opinionator with a 5. If Ryan is telling the truth about his mother, she sounds like she cares more about him than he keeps telling people, even if she is a Trump MAGA. I mean, again, you can't believe any of this shit when it comes to him.
Even been the one to create it. Now, Jenny's testimony in addressing my abuse was the strangest of them all, even by the rest of the video standards. This is because a large part of it was cut out. Either by Ryan or Jenny, we don't really know. The part that was cut off was Jetta Bread going on and on and on for so many pages explaining how the diaper fetish works.
Okay, 1. This was something I kept to myself. Hey! For decades. Yes, in childhood, I've had this, but obviously didn't know what it was being that young. I both let this slip by accident, but was also reassured by Rebecca that she would never judge my kinks. And she so far hasn't. Yes, she was shocked by anyone would be shocked by this. Unlike the others, she didn't cut me out. She didn't get angry and upset. She did need time to collect herself, but her handling of this was more than I could ever ask for. Even tell the truth, Rebecca has trauma surrounding diapers. Rebecca is Stargiant, the person they're defending. And the reason Rebecca has trauma around diapers, we found out from the video, is that their dog had to wear diapers, and that's how they knew they had to put the dog down. So now they have trauma over diaper fetishes. I'm not really sure how that works out. I don't know.
As you might remember...
Bro, that entire stream was me losing my mind. Learning about Stargiant lore is actually fucking incredible. Matty with the 5. Jenny gave me the script to a testimony, so you're welcome to... Oh, please ping it over, Matty. If you don't have my Discord, just ask Lazy or Finn for it. They can, like, put us in a group chat or something. Matt with the 2. Maybe we should make make shame fashionable again. Dude, I feel Becky, your mic is shit in this as well. Fucking Christ. I need to start putting my streams through fucking Audacity. Yeah, like, I feel like some people, if anything, aren't bullied enough, really.
Ryan decided to take potshots at Coda for this reason. You know, the person that Ryan tried to get to join a Not Safe for Work Discord server when he was only 17. Ryan decided to kink shame Coda because Ryan, quote-unquote, has trauma involving diapers.
The breaking point when I knew we had to put him down was when my mom suggested putting Chow in diapers. I couldn't bear the thought of my own dog being in diapers, and that put me in...
Becky, you read it on stream, you already have it. Oh, I do already have it. I do already have it, yes. Oh, Valencia, I'm starting to repress bits of that stream. I should have rewatched it before this. Fucking hell.
A trance. So yeah, we now have the ashes of my dog. And the less that I hear about both my dad and stepdad making jokes about wanting to run over cats with their cars and trying to kick me out of their houses for a dog, the better. And yes, they did this shit to me. I don't care if it was a joke. It's not a funny joke.
Now, stating that outright...
It's kind of a funny joke. Archer, member for 7 months of seething. The biggest silver lining is this vid is that it reveals Ryan recycled Chris Chan's style. Oh, dude, why did you have to bring up... Oh, dude, why are you reminding me of the Fanta story? What is wrong with you? That is criminal.
Probably gave Jenny some very conflicting...
I have a fear of diapers. A fear? Yes. They're meant to protect, not scare. Anything non-human baby wearing, it freaks me out. It's because of people turning them into fetishes. Shit disgusts me. What were these conversations?
Emotions. She not only thought that Ryan was her soulmate, but at the same time...
Oh, Rebecca, yes, that was when I told my mum to just put him down. I'm really sorry, thank you. Now you know my biggest reason I am disgusted by this, but you shouldn't be afraid. Diaper doesn't mean death. I'm sorry that's bad wording, I just, you know, I mean well. It's like Chelsea's PTSD with farts. My PTSD is diapers. Diapers have always creeped me out. Even in fiction, they're used on infants and have to shit in them. Carrying shit is legit one of my triggers. Fuck me, bro.
She was still friends with Coda. And even more than that, Jenny wanted Ryan to be friends with Coda. And the most complicating factor here is that Jenny had the diaper fetish herself. So Ryan reacting...
Enter. What? I understand that's why I did research. All ABDL makes me uncomfortable. I understand that's why I did research. The thing is, what I'm into is a normal fetish. Is it? Attacks of 50-Foot Woman is a popular movie, yes. I mean, all fetishes are weird, but as long as you're 18, who cares?
And the most complicating factor here is...
You didn't hurt me. I won't judge your kinks, Jed, ever. You promise? Please let this not be a dream. I didn't sleep properly. I'm running on fumes. Well, this is awkward because I literally have a shift in 30 minutes. I should have waited until after. I promise. I doubt you're into diapers, though. Jen, remember when I said it's a group term? Oh no! Oh no!
that Jenny had that diaper fetish herself. So Ryan...
After you accepted my little space, I'm ready to charge into hell with you leading me. The whole vulnerability thing, it's like putting your body on recharge. You let yourself exposed because you need to rest your strengths for days. When you do need to put your foot down, there are times I'll get angry and argue back because I'm so fed up in the moment. I'm asserting myself out of strain. To which I will later cry. I regret that I let my emotions get the best of me. Vulnerability is letting yourself be down and know you are loved. That's it. I hope that makes sense. I deleted this video for a reason. 2018 me sucked. Oh my god, bro. What I don't want to freak you out or anything with the things I'm into. As long as you're not into this thing. Unfortunately, I am in fact into this thing.
Reacting so strongly to the fetish probably didn't sit very well with her. So, in the DMs, Jenny...
That's me, little space. Jed, do you have a diaper fetish? Be honest with me. Yes. I told you from the beginning. Oh. But it's mostly therapy, I swear. Okay? I'm only into diapers for the therapy, Ryan. What's littles? Littles are people who, in daddy-daughter fetish shit, pretend to be children. That's their fetish. They want to dress up as kids. That's their sexual fetish. Listen, it's nothing to worry about. I'm 18 plus. I promise I'll never bring it up if it makes you uncomfortable. I'm only interested in healing my tortured soul. It's the last thing you have to know about me, I swear. It's my core identity. It's been with me since I was very young. I mean, yes, but when you were very young, you were in fact a child. You can't be like, listen, guys, I've been really, like, you know, if I was like, I'm really into Power Rangers, guys. I love Power Rangers. I've liked Power Rangers since I was a child. Yeah, that's fine when you're a fucking child. Being like, listen, the diaper thing, I was a kid once. Yeah, we all were. We all didn't develop diaper fetishes, you son fucking complete freak. What do you mean?
Once again, I am not kidding. Spends a significant...
I swear, Rebecca, you are the best friend I could ever have. I am. I'm sorry that I am this way, but it's how I'm alive today. I'm 18 plus, always. I'm just really am afraid to lose you. I'm sorry you went through so much trauma. I'm pleased. If it wasn't for the community, I would have been dead a long time ago. What's up? Please, Rebecca, you okay? I'm scared. Just don't. I don't get why you're into it. I promise. I swear on my life I will never bring it up. I promise. Don't. Dude, and to deliver absolute fucking kino. This is so good. Benjamin with the 5. Exposure therapy is usually reserved for allergies or extreme phobias, not, you know, paraphilias. In fact, I think they'd recommend the opposite. Dude, it's fucking insane.
Portion of time, basically grooming Ryan into accepting said...
this is my deepest, darkest part of me. It's not hurting anyone, I swear on my life. Fetishes are like body parts. Fucking feet even I get. But diapers are what babies wear. It's clothing device, like a security blanket. It confuses me, Jenny. Jen, it's about putting yourself in a state where you're being cared for. It's nothing to do with actual babies. It's adults. Why do you think it's adults in ABDL? This is my darkest fear. And I'm paranoid. I'm really trying to explain it to you. Maybe this will help. I'm listening.
fetish and engaging with it. No,
My heart is racing. Sorry, we'll go back and listen to the fucking what Enter's talking about. I'm just staggered. I'm still a little high, and I'm in paranoia. That explains a couple of things. Please, I'm trying my hardest to explain. You know I don't like this fetish. This is more than therapy than kink, I swear. And it's not right. You can tell people this, Jed. Giantesses is a real fetish. SizeCon is a thing. Rebecca, it's nothing to do with minors, period. ABDL, you're not gonna be liked. Bro, you're getting fucking torn up by Stargiant Productions for your diaper fetish. That's fucking absurd, bro.
It's not a joke. It legitimately is grooming. Boundaries and push through them to get Ryan into said fetish. That, once again, quote-unquote, traumatized.
I guess Joseph, but I was about to say that's also a boy's name, though I usually just call myself Bink or Binky online. No emoji of Binky. I miss my Binky. Like pacifier? Yes.
So that's really nice.
I miss being a baby. I miss being a baby or child. What was that?
Traumatized him. So
I miss being a baby or a child. What? Am I dreaming? What? No, you're not. Don't tell me you're also a closeted ABDL. I miss when my parents were together. I miss when the world was safe. I miss when my brother was nicer. Ladies and gentlemen, she fucking got Stargiant into being ABDL. What? No fucking shot.
That's really nice. I mean, I don't feel bad for Ryan, but like, what the fuck, Jenny? Like, against anyone that's
Hold on. What was that one?
I don't feel bad.
I don't want to sleep, but I have to. Send me some diaper art from Ryan. Bro, Stargiant's like, I can't get to sleep. Send me some of that diaper art. You know, the one you're always talking about. I gotta stay up for my routine clock's gonna fail. Hee hee, what? Question mark. You know, if I sleep, I'll be energized for work, but I'm too much for home time. Ryan, I don't want to hold a baby and hug it. I want to hold a baby and hug it. Jen, Ryan, something innocent. Maybe you'd be a switch. A switch?
For Ryan, but like, what the fuck?
What I'd give to talk to Lexi, Wes and Joss again, I get that. Why can't I move on? I'm like Pearl, it's over. Why can't I move on? My mum wants me to throw all my toys away. I don't like that. I won't. Can you draw me in a diaper? Can you draw me in a diaper? Can you listen. Bro, what do you mean? Every time these messages just fucking blindside me, you're like, okay, this is a sad conversation. At the end, he's just like, draw me in a diaper, Jenny. I can't get to sleep, Jenny. Draw me in the fucking diaper. Fucking what? Fun fact, the part of your brain that connects to your feet is also next to the pleasure part of your brain. Also, feet fetish can be a birth defect, lol. Thanks, CID. Thanks for the vibe, buddy. Thanks for the contribution. Oh, dude. What the fuck?
Jenny, like, against anyone that's like a what the fuck thing to do. And realizing that was absolutely a mindfuck. Almost as much as Ryan calling both Wes and Grace Yahtzee apologists. I wonder if that's why he asked Wes, what do economics do? If it sounds like a lot so far, this is literally just the beginning.
We are 16 minutes in. I have to stop reading DMs. We are going to be here all fucking night. Well, you are both adults, and this is the first time. Oh, dude, this is this is fucking dire.
Red's insanity gets so much worse. When Lio Convoy tried to confront Ryan over Twitter DMs, Lio brought up Toon Critic. Lio asks Ryan if Toon Critic is a nonce. Ryan says, yes, obviously. All of this was in the quest of getting Ryan to admit that Nekopan was also a nonce. Ryan's defense was that she had never been to court.
Back to Nekopan. She's part of some drama, accused of grooming. That is all that I know about her. Did she actually do this? I don't know. Stop going to me about this person.
Okay, just to be clear, with Nekopan, there are literal interviews with this person where they talk about essentially being a nonce. Like, Nekopan is kind of a closed case in some regards. So I don't know why you'd fucking deny this. I certainly don't know why you'd ever fucking defend them. Nekopan is a fucking horror story. Right? They're sort of spoken in the hushed tones of hypnotist Sappho. Absolute madness.
I know nothing about her, and no one in my server has any contact with her currently. So if she's or not, that is up for the police to decide, and not me, and not the internet either.
And the point that Lyle had is that Toon Critic never went to court either. However, it's pretty much verified that Toon Critic is a nonce. He was doing ERP with a 15-year-old girl from the Philippines. And a bunch of other stuff too.
You have asked for photos of her in nothing but a leather jacket and panties. You have sent her pictures of your crotch only covered in boxes. You've sent her porn. You've done a lot of bad things, Zach.
And Toon Critic only seemed to remotely care when all of his former friends said that they couldn't associate with him anymore.
We can't associate with...
Bro, listen, I feel like Enter made this video just for me. He just knows that I love Toon Critic lore. He knows. He knows. Just sat there being like, Beckett's gonna love this. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
We cannot...
Seriously?
Seriously. We cannot...
Zach,
we can't be associated with this.
Dude, look, I made a stupid mistake, alright? I'm trying to fucking change from that. I get it, alright? I did some stupid stuff.
At some point, Jenny asks Ryan a very peculiar question. She asks Ryan if a person like Toon Critic could ever be forgiven. To which Ryan says, yes, someone that Ryan himself admitted was a nonce. To be fair, maybe Ryan said that because that's just what Jenny wanted to hear because she has this moral standard.
I'm willing to give groomers that haven't offended a chance to, get professional help, seek therapy, all of that, so long as they never do the deed. Toon Critic tried to exchange nudes with a minor. Like, what do you mean? Okay, sure. This person's fucking... Why would you hand this shit over? Willingly? Did you think no one would read the fucking DMs? What an idiot.
Jenny, being the well-put-together crypto shill that she is, seems to miss the fact that being a groomer means that you have groomed. You can't be a groomer that hasn't offended. That's like saying a murderer that hasn't offended. Because fair is fair, we wanted to hear directly from the man mustard coated horse's mouth. So we had Mac ask Ryan directly. Here's what he says.
We still have no idea why Jenny gave us these DMs. Sometimes good things just happen. I don't know what to tell you. This is amazing.
Mr. Perfect passed the buck. Ryan only told this to Jenny in a private DM, which he had no reason to assume that anyone else would ever see ever, because apparently Yoda Jax thought that Zach could be forgiven because he thought that Zachary Hayes was cool. The edgelord dipshit who had his hat thrown into a toilet at an event. Now, Yoda Jax is a fucked up individual himself, and we'll get to that in the next chapter. But Ryan, that is a very serious allegation. And as much as I'd love to take Ryan at his word here, the DMs between him and Jenny give us a plausible second possibility. Maybe Ryan thinks that Toon Critic could be forgiven because he sees a lot of the guy in himself. A cringe YouTuber with very specific demons. And I use the word demons very intentionally. Up to this point in these videos, I haven't called Ryan a nonce. I've called him an abuser, a pervert, a degenerate, even a child groomer. But when you call someone out for having that very specific inclination, you really do need to have them dead to rights, because it's not a term that you want to water down. But, it's...
I absolutely agree with this. I have exactly the same standard. I think you should be really fucking careful with words like that, because they are weighted for a good reason. And once you get to the point where you are essentially just calling anybody a nonce or a pedophile or whatever, you will dilute that accusation when it actually matters. And it does matter. It's probably one of the few serious accusations that gets thrown around the internet that deserves quite heavy scrutiny.
Someone goes out of their way.
Sorry. I'm 25. I don't want to be with somebody over a decade younger than me. I have nightmares about this kind of stuff. I tell myself, no, I will not ever be a pedophile. You can't make me groom children. Inner demons, I hate child pornography. I won't ever have sex with a minor. You can't make me. You have inner demons? Yes? I'm sorry, what? You're having detailed conversations about your fear of, maybe, letting loose and fucking a child. What? That is not fucking normal, bro. And like, why would you say this to anyone? Are you like, are you fishing for like reassurance?
And just flat out fucking admits it. February of 2022. Ryan starts having some very scary.
And to be clear, this isn't like POCD stuff. Like this is, again, POCD I think is just fucking weird. I don't go in for this psychobabble shit. But like this is somebody being like, yeah, I have nightmares about this because I have thoughts about it. Like these are my demons. These are my deep inner demons. Fucking what, bro?
Discussions. Some very gross discussions that you shouldn't have.
Oh, what was that one? Please don't talk to me about pedophilia again. It's disgusting. I'm not a pedophile. I won't have sex with minors. I never saw any child pornography. I never asked a minor to have them share their genitals with me. It's gross. Same here. I hate them. And the topic too. Agreed. Any urges that I have had are in the past. That's why I only talk to adults for a reason. What? Okay, so, like, you did have urges, though. You are like, yeah, this guy was like, he's just admitting to having pedophilic urges. That's where we are. In DMs. What? I'll take shit you couldn't board out me for 200, Transstack for 5? Yeah. Why the fuck would you say that? Why would you put this in? What is wrong with you? Jellyfish with the 2. Wood chipper, wood chipper, wood chipper. Yes, wood chipper. Dude, this is... Enter was like, we're not here to really talk about Ryan. We're here to talk about the people around him. By the way, here's Ryan in DMs admitting to having pedophilic urges. What?
Having some very scary discussions. Some very gross discussions that you shouldn't have with anyone. Maybe to God before you burn in hell. Ryan claims that being abused by his brother contributes to him having, as he calls them...
I heard that people that get thoughts of children often grow up being abused. I wonder if me constantly being abused by my brother could have contributed to me having inner demons. Well, imagine being taken advantage of and thinking as you grew, this is okay to do. There are some things that I saw that my brother once had on his laptop that were questionable. Unfortunately, I've never been able to prove it. That was a long time ago. Kick him with sweaty in the past? Question mark? Yeah, fucking hell, dude. Please enjoy these stickers. We need 2 minutes of stickers. It's amazing that it's in writing, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, how do you get around this? This isn't even something you can say, oh yeah, you know, I was cornered in a live stream and I said something wrong. I was cornered in a call and it's taken out of context. This is you in the fucking DMs. Talking to somebody you believe to be a safe space for you. You are fucking cooked, bro. Call the FBI. We did call the authorities. Dude, someone should check his fucking hard drive, unironically.
Inner demons, which I guess I will also call them as it's advertiser friendly enough. Ryan claims that he may have found questionable things on his brother's PC. The same brother that he later accuses of having smeared Mrenter across the wall. Also, a quick reminder, in the document that Ryan wrote about KP, he stated that if you don't report someone to the authorities, you're just as bad as the abuser, and he will never take that statement back. So, Ryan states that in his younger years, people tried to make him do something that would have put him behind bars.
What? This is why I created that minor ban list. There's only 2 contexts. 1, diaper changing whilst babysitting. 2, you're a pediatrician that is performing health examinations. 4, blank, yes. Can't stress it enough because people just love to twist stuff. It's literally rule 0 on living. Right. All I can say is, thanks for distracting me from my earlier emotion. You're welcome. In my younger years, people tried to manipulate me on thinking of this stuff. Thankfully, I never followed through, because if I did, I would be in prison by now. Okay, bro. Players of the 5, big difference between inner demons and intrusive thoughts. Dude, what the hell? Why would you say any of this? Why would you say this? I can check his hard drive. I don't have an answer for you. I'm stunned. I'm staggered right now.
People tried to make him do something that would have put him behind bars. And then he gives a little bit of context as to why he was so obsessed with talking about the Toon Critics of the world. Because apparently, it prevents himself from talking to minors.
In my younger years, the term pedophile was never a thing I thought of back then. Now I think of it all the time to prevent myself from talking to minors, because I hate pedophiles, and I don't want them having sex with children, or seeing children, blank. Amen. Ryan, I still remember this one group of people nearly tricked me as an adult in wanting to have sex with a child. I'm not stating who, though, because I obviously never went through. Bro, like, this is the Chris Chan thing. It's like Chris Chan got tricked into having sex with their own mother. Like, what do you mean someone tried to trick you into fucking a child? What? In what world does that even come up? How is that possible? What do you mean? What did they do? What did they do? Fucking, like, wrap the child up in, like, adult-themed newspaper or something? What the fuck are you talking about? What is going on? Mime Gaming with the 2. Best stream or bait as fuck at work. As long as you're happy. Transnack, look, I'm not a one to call PDF, but I don't know. I think this is the point where you're like, yeah, this person's like just fucking nonce. Like barely suppressing it. What the fuck is this?
While he says that he never wanted to do the deed with a minor, he claims that he used to almost want to. I don't know what that means. I want to burn myself alive.
This is fucking horrifying.
The most damning thing here is this message here, where he asks, what if I went through with that blue thing? This means that Ryan knows that something is a little bit wrong. I mean, he has to. It's in this whole talk about the worst perversion possible. You know, right before asking this question here. Speaking of questions, though, perversion...
Okay, I still have fears of what could have been me if I went through with the blue thing. What if I asked for minors to show their vagina and penises? I couldn't even forgive myself for thinking that. Blue is Ryan's grooming victim, one of them anyway. Okay. Oh, dude. Yeah, this is not looking good. Bro, I'm fucking stunned. I shouldn't be. Archie with the 5, and they both were tricked into recycling. Glad they're doing good for the environment. Thank you. That's fucking gross. Thank you for the 5.
Impossible. You know, right before asking this question here. Speaking of questions, though, I have one for you, the audience.
Outside with the 2, the author's barely concealed thing type shit, yes.
If you had a friend that came up to you and started speaking even half of the stuff, a quarter of the stuff, you know, talking about these specific thoughts for minors, how would you react? And before you give your answer, maybe consider, what if they were your self-admitted...
I treat you so right. You've come around to ABDL, knowing how much it helps me. Sure, you don't get through it all, but you went a long way from repulsion. You know it helps me. You still want to be friends. Maybe we are soulmates. That's from Jenny. Ryan, it'd be nice to live together. Well, we're both adults, and this is the first time I hear of it. I don't judge.
Soulmate. Would that change the conversation? Because I have to remind you, this conversation happened in February.
So you've got Jenny, who's like constantly pushing this ABDL fetish, having conversations with Ryan about his demons and urges towards his feelings towards children. I'm like, you know the fucking community, like the sitcom community where the dean's like looking at a dress and he's like, wow, I hope this doesn't awaken anything in me. Bro, this is like the worst pairing. It's literally like a heroin addict moving into a crack den. What the fuck?
For 2022. And I reiterate, the chat...
Dare I ask what ABDL is like, adult baby little, it's like... ABDL is like diaper fetish shit, basically. I can't remember what the acronym stands for. The hangover's fucking rotting parts of my brain. I collect some of it for 5 months at seething. Shipping container, both of them, weld it, yes. Into the fucking ocean.
Blogs continue until March of 2024, and...
ABDL is adult baby diaper something. Yeah, something like that.
My second video on Ryan came out. For more
than... Oh, diaper love it, yeah, there we go.
Than 2 years, Jenny just sits there with a smile, talking to this now admitted nonce for years. And keep in mind, addressing my abuse came out after this. She knew all of this and still decided to testify in Ryan's behalf. I guess she sees it as true love, like Romeo and Juliet. And like Romeo and Juliet, they do something so stupid, it ends up getting the both of them killed by their own hands. Looking at the Jedobred logs is a test of your own sanity. Ryan might not have believed that Necopon was a predator. Side note, he actually absolutely did, and here's him admitting it right here. And he also figured out that Ray Rance was a groomer too. Somehow. In 2022. To be fair, Ryan did add Ray Rance to the ban list, and he said this about him in addressing my abuse. Which is...
What did he say? Sorry, I was grabbing something.
Ban list, and he said this about him in addressing my abuse.
Something to the effect of re-rants, you shouldn't talk about me when there are severe allegations against you. I'm not looking for a 5-second clip in 3 hours of nonsense, lol. Platinum with 279, make them canoe through the Drake Passage. Twisted with the 5, yes, hello, I would like to rent a wood chipper, please. It's fucking dire.
Which is more than he said about Necopon, despite her allegations being far more public and more on the face of it confirmed.
I don't know anything present about Necopan, so people saying I had a in my server knowingly for 8 months are all liars.
Apparently, Ray Rant's victim coming out to talk to Ryan worked, yet Necopon's victim coming to talk to him didn't for some reason. Even with that being said, Ryan apparently wanted to PR bullshit his way through this.
Wait, what? That's why I'm actually a bit mad at Dar right now, but I can't tell her that. She made a statement public even though I advised to wait. Impulse decision. I feel like if you did, she'd go rant about how she fucked stuff up. But she does need to know as well why it's best to wait on stuff, only when you have all the facts. Right, to be honest, I still don't know the full side of both Ray and Lily. All I know is Ray manipulated me, and that's why Lily won't forgive me. And keep in mind, both Grace and Blank actually forgave me with my apology video.
Which is, you know, nice. However, the most disturbing part of the Jedobred logs is how much they changed the context of things we thought we already knew. They talk about Sean Soar in this a bit. If you don't remember, Sean Soar was a bully. He was also a Sandy Hook supporter. Not a truther, a supporter. By that, I mean that he supported the shooting.
I found this
What?
conversation that Sean Soar had on DeviantArt, where he compared rebooting a cartoon series to that of the Sandy Hook Massacre. He also justifies the shooting by saying this: I actually think Sandy Hook was somewhat of a miracle since it felt satisfying knowing that little kids similar to the ones that bullied me in first grade got their comeuppance. And a miracle like that is the opposite of a burden like this.
What the fuck? What? Fucking what, bro? What? Why? What is wrong with these people? Pinker with the member for 17 months at Coping. Hey, Becky. Hey, Pinker. Oh, bro.
Yo, what the fuck?
But most importantly, the guy seemed to have an addiction to drawing the underage character Hilda in a bikini. Then one day, he posted an actual picture of an actual minor in a bikini to his Twitter. Ever since then, Ryan has given 5 different stories as to why he kicked Sean Soar to the curb.
And no, it's not just Mongrel that accused you of being a Jedobred's family did as well. Why did her family do that to me? Because I was going over screenshots of my former artist that was being a creep. My artist Sean Soar would love to draw the character Hilda from Hilda, an 11-year-old girl, in sexual clothing, and not age her up at all. I once called Hilda my waifu, like in 2019, but I thought that just meant a favorite character, not sexual favorite, so I learned around that time to not do that. For Sean, dozens of people in my server complained to me about this, and this was all of last year. It wasn't just like a single day, this was like for a while. But I was a nice person and decided to let this person continue being on my server, because I'm an idiot. Apparently I'm an idiot. I just on occasion would delete his art, but not all the time. Then one day he posted a real picture of a girl the same age as Hilda in a bikini on his Twitter. Now he claims that it's his cousin, but it's not the legal shit that was bothering me. It was the fact that he kept doing this shit, even being told numerous times to not do it. I DM'd him on Discord to make sure what he was doing was legal, and he told me it was. Seeing a minor in a bikini is legal, but
I DM'd him to ask if this incredibly creepy, borderline illegal stuff was illegal. He's like, nah, it's fine. So I believed him. Fucking, okay, Sure, whatever.
Either way, I told him to not do it again. Then just a couple hours later, he would post a picture of Hilda again in a sexual manner, and had a fictional adult in the background in love with her with hearts around this man that looked 30 years old. I blocked Sean right then and there because I warned him numerous times in just a couple of weeks, and it wasn't from months ago. This is actually fresh in everyone's memory, and he only asked on Twitter a couple of weeks after. This was all 2022. I told him everything, and that was the last straw that I heard from him. When I was showing all of this to Jello Bread, explaining why I fired said artist and why my girlfriend Leslie banned Sean from my server, Jed's mom came in and saw this and thought that I hosted a child sex trafficking.
And I have a hard time believing that it
Okay, sure. Go on.
was due to Sean Soar's perversion. When Ryan was into Hilda, he allegedly had the username Sexy Giantist Hilda Waifu. His defense later on call was that he didn't know what waifu meant. Which, sure, let's go with that. Ryan, what does sexy giantess mean? You want to know the truth? Do you want to know why Ryan finally got rid of Sean Soar? Because Jenny saw all of this, and her family threatened to pull her internet access.
What? Well, was this Twitter 18 plus only? I have photos of my cousins, but I don't post them. Not even for you. Gross. As much as I'd love to prove when they cheered me up the other month, when they come to surprise me at work, probably best shift ever that day, 2 days before my hospital trip. No, his Twitter is for all ages. Jenny, problem. My family found out about Sean and are threatening me to cut ties with my Discord. All of you. What do I do? I'm having a breakdown. I gotta leave the house. I can't take this. Fuck me, bro. My family found out about the Twitter account.
Jenny is a grown-ass woman, by the way. Yeah, her family sees this kind of shit that Sean Soar is up to and threatens to pull her internet access. Ryan panics, and to keep Jenny, he boots Sean Soar. And it just keeps going and going and going and going.
I'm about to leave my house to my car, cry, I'm breaking down, this is the worst day ever. Wait, how are you talking to me now? On PC, I'm about to leave and take my phone. Okay, do it. I'm really sorry. I don't know how much I'm indebted to you. Why won't they listen? Because they're stubborn. Just like my family. Stargiant Archives with the one. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, bro.
If new context on...
I went outside, numb. I cried my eyes out. My mum wanted to know why. When I asked the reason, they jumped the gun. They think we are all men who are on a slippery slope to pedophilia. They think our art is pedo art, even though we are adults and Sean was a lolly. Right. I can see why they're stubborn. Pieces of shit. They're threatening to kick me out because I'm choosing friendship over family. That's not good. You should never have to get to that. I'm so guilty. I fucked up. That's not a family if they're making you choose. Right. It's like the family was literally like, look, either you get off Twitter and get away from this pedo shit, or you get the fuck out. I mean, I'm based, actually. Actually based. That's completely the correct thing to do. Fucking based.
Old degenerates wasn't enough. How about some new context on new degenerates? We got to learn about a couple more perverts throughout all of this. Introducing Fairy Dooney. Or maybe it's Dunny, I don't care. Ryan made a list of how June is the worst month of his life every year. Hopefully you're seeing this video in June. I unfortunately started it a tad bit late this year. But Ryan goes on and on about things that are more or less established in this list, or otherwise irrelevant. However, the odd one here is 2022. Dooney leaves me. Mac tried to get some follow-up information.
Let me ask you this. You were listing off all the stuff that made you unhappy in June. Who's Dunny? What is that?
Oh, that was a friend of mine named Fairy Dunny who left. They claim she was another on my server, but no, not even. She's just an artist that I really like. I don't know why she left. I don't think it had anything to do with my accusations. I think she just had a similar problem to Chelsea, just severe depression.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, what the hell is it that makes them think she's a pedophile?
That one I do not know. Like others, I could kind of claim, even Brandon when I don't agree. But for Fairy Dunny, I don't know her real name, but I cannot answer that. Oh wait.
Ryan has a habit of turning his friends against their families, trying to convince them their families are abusive, opinionated with a 5. Yeah, I mean, kind of makes sense when you think about it. He's like, and then I'm not alone. Then all they've got is me.
I think I have an idea. she posted NSFW work in a server full of minors, and I don't think she was allowed to do that.
Oh,
I assume not.
Well, no, you're not allowed to do that.
Well, yeah, I know, but I don't know if she did that intentionally or accidentally, but I don't know if that was my... No, it wasn't my server. I didn't have that. But I heard she posted it elsewhere.
No, yeah, okay.
But then again, that was rumored. I cannot answer for the life of me if that's true or not.
So, who is Fairy Dooney? Apparently, she was just someone who posted lolicon in Ryan's server, repeatedly, after being told not to. Even despite all of this, Ryan didn't want her to leave though, and was sad about it when she did, even though what
Okay, so they did post fucking lolicon in your server. Okay. We're friends! Don't leave! Oh, come on.
she was apparently posting was, and of course, Jenna Brett has always got Ryan's back, saying, "This is where my thoughts can get me killed." Jenny, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? This isn't an optional question. And if that's not bad enough, it gets worse. Like, a lot worse. Remember how I said that all this led to a police investigation? Why don't you guys just call the police?
And if you want any evidence, just ask my Discord friends. Leaked our entire Discord conversation that we ever made to my friends, and to the police, who called me around Christmas of 2020, which once again was easy to debunk, because there was nothing sexual going on when she was a minor.
Yeah, people have tried that. I've tried that. We've tried that multiple times. May I bring your attention back to the ban list? If you're just joining us, Ryan had this very strange list. If you were on the ban list, not only could you not go into Ryan's Discord server, you were also not allowed to be talked about either. He was a hypocrite about this, but that was the established rule. And the list contains basically every drama situation he had vaguely even heard about. Now, some people I can kinda understand, like, talking about a Nesion is probably uncomfortable to anyone. Of course, others are just random lolcows that no one should care about, like, the quartering is on this list. Personally, I'd love to talk about a guy who tried so hard to sell mediocre coffee that he literally ruined his entire life. There's a story there, because it's like 4 hours by itself. Of course, we got the list, we tried to figure out who everyone was, because some of them may have had relevant experiences, testimonies, or information. However, figuring out who the more private individuals were ended up being a bit of a challenge. Former editors were pretty easy, but like random people who made videos on Ryan were also included. And then you had this guy, Perp Doctor, also known as the Executive, or another name that I can't show you because apparently it's a racial slur, which is, you know, nice. At the time, we couldn't find much about them. They did seem to have a controversial history, but by 2024, when we investigated all of this, most of their internet presence was already nuked. The most we could really get is they used to be a DeviantArt user. However, that was before we had the help of good old Jenny, the best investigator ever. Because she has this enchanting effect that gets Ryan to just say shit. Shit she just sat on. So, Ryan goes up to Jenny and says, "I found out one of my friends
No fucking way.
was a nonce. You know, like you do. And then, oh no."
Excuse me? He's a second grade teacher and made sexual art of his students? Excuse me? My phone's shocked by this information, apparently. Now it's like, well, I need to keep the stream going. Fuck. What? What? The fuck?
Oh no, I'll...
Like, he used to show me a bunch of giantess art with these girls showing their belly buttons and feet, which was stuff that I'm into, still am, obviously, but he told me that the models were adults. Now I learned the truth. So you were fucking jerking it to giantess porn drawn of children? Like, actual children. Actual children. This dude sent you fucking fetish artwork where the models were actually second grade children. Is that what you are seriously telling me? Oh man, I just woke up. Don't see what the fuck. Heldy, thank you so much for the 1 month at Coping. Welcome in. Yes, welcome into whatever the fuck this is. Holy shit. Oh dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh no. Oh, that's not good. So, because the story is a little bit unbelievable, Ryan has a dilemma. He needs to figure out...
Wow, that's a big yikes. Yes, Maddie, it is a big yikes. Who is the dumbest from these, Ryan, Jed, or Yoda Jax? Look, We're not scaling this shit. This whole thing is fucking disgusting. I'm gonna be so for real with you. Please enjoy these stickers. Have a moment. Classic rock kid. Remember, for 8 months I'm gonna be sick. Understandable. What the? Oh, dude, no. Oh no. Oh no. Thank you guys so much for your continued support. You are great as always. You know you're the best.
How to prove to Jedabred that the models in the images he received were not actually adults. And to do that, he sends Jenny, an image.
The drawing above is based off of real-life second graders. There was much more explicit shit from them, but I deleted all that. But you kept one of them for some fucking reason. Oh, well, this probably won't get me arrested. No fucking shot!
Now, if you're at all curious about the image attachment, it was not archived, we never received it. Sometimes when people archive Discord chat logs, a lot of images...
Nothing is okay, everything's fucked, good lord. Member for 3 months at Coping, Racer Fredo 7 in the chat, let's fucking go!
Die, which is what happened here. So I am going to make this doubly, triply, super explicitly clear so everyone in the cheap seats knows what's going on. The investigation team did not receive this image, ever. I cannot speak to what it actually is. If Ryan is being accurate about it or if he's lying and making shit up. I don't know. And to be honest with you, I really don't want to know. However, here is the fact of the matter. At this juncture, Ryan believed that what he had was CSAM, or he was claiming that it was for no reason. What he makes it appear like is that he actually has it, though.
Yeah, I mean, would I call this CSAM? Would I call drawn art of child CSAM? Or just, I suppose we use CSAM now rather than like child porn because it's like a more serious term, so sure. Just Toybots with the 5. Hello, yes, actually I don't need a wood chipper. Only explosion at these coordinates.
Then he sends what he says he believes to be CSAM. Because I don't know. I don't know what's going on in the pile of goo these two call brains. I mean, if there's someone who could put insight to all of this, it would be Jedabred themselves. Because that image probably still exists in her DMs with Ryan's old account, all images completely available for her viewing pleasure. We would have called the police on her too. Unfortunately, no one on the team knew her actual name or where she actually lived. All we knew is that she lived in jolly old England, and as long as she's not making edgy Twitter joke posts, the UK government doesn't care what you do. But this also bears repeating for everyone who keeps bringing this up to me. We did call the police on Ryan here, and you're probably wondering how that turned out.
You know, in my lifetime, I think I've dealt with the cops, I want to say 5 times.
Yeah.
3 were for speeding, 1 was for what happened earlier this year, and 1 time was me calling the wrong number.
When the cops came to your house, what was that like? I mean, damn.
Yeah, that's interesting. Doesn't mention the blue thing. But they've mentioned it before, right? Like, I don't know if I believe this.
What was your... I'm just wondering.
Well, I don't know what happened the first time because I was at my job, but the next day I was off and the guy came. It was just one guy for the record. He was a detective, but I could tell he was a police officer because I saw all the official...
Translate would say it depends on jurisdiction, but it counts in a few. I mean, receiving stuff like that in the UK, like if you could prove that it was an image of a child like that drawn as fetish art, I think you get done in the UK, unironically.
Badges and stuff, and it felt like an actual interrogation. I had to show him stuff, like he had to confirm it, and he was like, "All right, I don't think you did it."
So wait, what all did you have to show him? What was he asking for? I'm just curious. I just wondered what. Like,
messages, Discord servers had to confirm some things.
Oh, okay.
He never did specify who the report was from, so it could have been anyone.
For the sake of completeness, this is what Ryan has to say about Mr. 996 now.
Okay, well, in that case, when I then I stand by what I state. That report really thing I stand by. The double jeopardy thing I stand by no matter what you tell me. The police file told me they looked through everything. They determined me not guilty. Everything in that doc is more than likely stuff I defended myself on. Oh, by the way, Perp doctor stuff I found out was only a rumor, that I sent those chats weren't even sexualized images, nothing was illegal, and it wasn't based on real people. What the fuck? You're the one making the claim! What do you mean? It would still be what is considered in videos that they consider criminal. Let me answer on Jen. The image sent were drawings of people that were not real and were not in sexual situations. Wait, hold on. One of those was, to be clear, I didn't know what CSAM was until this shit. Fuck off. Come on.
So, there's two options here. Ryan was either spreading vile-ass rumors about someone in 2024, or he's lying to hell and back to save his own ass now. Remember, he referred to this guy as a friend, not just some random person that he heard about through the grapevine. Bringing the story back to the topic at hand, Jettabred is a person who sees nothing wrong with noncery of any variety, including Ryan's own. Because beyond knowing about Ryan's demonic thoughts, she knew about Ryan's victim Blue. And Ryan talks about Blue with Jettabred explicitly more than he has at any other time in history. Also, Jenny was like the only person who knew about Ryan's other grooming victim.
Oh, fuck my life.
Yes, I said other grooming victim. Ryan has two. Actually, wait. Let's see. There's Blue, there's Wes, there's Coda, and let's call this new one Red. Okay, so far we've discovered that Ryan has 4.
I once thought I did something bad to Red, so I have guilt, yes. He told me that I never did anything wrong to him. Yay, new horror story.
4 grooming victims. 4 is the number when something becomes serial, right? Now, if you're wondering why my content has been a little bit sparse this year, investigating this is a good part of the reason as to why.
Red also claimed I was innocent. He only apparently changed his mind in November 2025. I almost committed suicide thanks to him. It was just a rumor started by myself, kicking with a 20. Yeah, dude.
We will be talking about Red by the end of this video. You'll know a good deal of the story by the end of all this. Again, I'm going to keep Red anonymous. You're gonna know, like, the actual story to tell by the end of this video, but once again, don't go looking them up or anything like that, for their own sake. So all of that's disturbing and horrifying and maddening. You wanna know what the most sad part about all of this is? By the end of these discussions, Jettabred was souring on Ryan, and you probably want to know what was finally beyond the pale. Well, as far as I could tell, it was 3 separate things. 1, Ryan promised to stop being so obsessive about me after addressing my abuse backfired.
This is what I've been like my whole life, Jen. I can't simply decide on something and then that be my choice for the rest of my life. 3 fucking years this issue has been going on. Ever since Mongol started shit-talking me on February 2021. It was the pandemic years, people. Move on. We didn't all think that well then. People didn't have anything better to do with quarantine. My mind was fucked, as was mine.
That promise was one he couldn't keep, and he was going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And this clearly annoyed Jettabred. You know, more than the sexual thoughts that Ryan had for underage people, at least. Second thing, someone asked Ryan to co-sign a loan, and he agreed, without knowing what...
What? How? How would he even co-sign a loan? How? Star Jellyfish with the 2. 4 fucking victims, my god. Yeah, dude. I'm still waiting on the video about Lego. MLS, yeah, no, we didn't get time in the end. I might try and still do something once I've done this fucking other response video. I've got a plan thing. But to be fair, it looks all pretty good on the bricks and minifigs stuff. I haven't been around, so I haven't been able to catch up with stuff.
Co-signing a loan meant. And so he started panicking to hell and back.
I kept, because her credit score is poor, mine is sorter. I kept up on bills, but I've never used a credit card or loan, so I've got no record you can pay back loans. Everything started with poor credit score. It's not neutral, it's just how it is. The only way to build it up is to pay your bills on time. Use a second credit card at first, as long as you always pay on time. Dude, you're explaining what loans are to this dude? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Thinking that he would be on the line if this person neglected to pay back said loan, which was at least very funny to watch. But the final breaking point, the one where I could see Jedobred falling out of love, so to speak, was the whole Witches campaign, not the crowdfunding for Madoka ripoff.
I just got done with the garbage disposal replacement. I told you about it. It involved a Swarzil and reseating the entire sink. Why? Welcome in, Lio. Thank you for the 5. At least you haven't lost a hand.
No, it was him getting conned out of any earnings. She gets fully annoyed and rightfully blames Ryan for his own idiocy.
You legit got swindled, and how did you not see it coming? If someone wanted to give you cash, they wouldn't need a fee. Oh my god, he got fucking scammed, and that's what she got pissed off with? No fucking shot. Don't you need assets to co-sign a loan? Depends on the loan. It not necessarily. Generally speaking, you need collateral of some kind. But Stargiant could have a car. They could use that as collateral. Or it could just be your on the line. Depends how much the loan was for and depends who it's from.
Here. And after that, she's kind of pretty cold towards him. That might be the actual reason that we have these DMs to begin with. So I guess we can thank that campaign for one thing at least. And I get that this is all a lot, but despite going on for 10 pages about this one character, I'm just giving you the cliff notes. Like, there was a ton of other things that we uncovered in these DMs.
You know, Becky was created an outlet for my opinions. Nah, I thought it was for an experiment. It was in some ways as well.
That aren't very important. Like, there's a part where Ryan believes that Native Americans are a different species, which, you know, very important. Like, there's a part where Ryan...
In my upcoming Loud House review, at the beginning, I want to talk about diversity. I'll be saying something like this. No, I'm not the greatest person in the world to talk about diversity. I'm someone, showing article, that has to go online to learn about different racial cultures to even begin understanding racism in media, because I grew up in a far-right leaning white family that made me once think that black people were dirty, and waited until I was 8 years old to explain to me there are different races than just white people. Fuck, I was so ignorant that I once thought that Native Americans were a different species altogether. Okay. Yo, check chat. They're talking about the scam. Wait, talking about the scam. What? Okay. Ryan gave money to someone claiming to make Monsters versus Aliens 2. Yep. A guy told him he was making Monsters vs. Aliens 2. He wanted more. He wanted more Gamorca. I don't know what the fuck that is. I've not seen that film. He gave like $3,000 to fund Monsters vs. Aliens 2. Am I hearing this right? That's fucking insane.
And believes that Native Americans are a different species, which, you know, is just what? This is a belief that he apparently still holds to this day, by the way.
There is a reason we call him Red Pilled Ryan, Hobley. Thank you for the 2.
Spicy Mac and the people on the archive channel have come up with a nice name for Ryan. Red Pill Ryan. Because he is surprisingly racist. Maybe that's why he hangs out with Brandon the Brony Pony. We've been going on for quite a while already, but believe it or not, this video isn't going to be entirely...
She's a giantess, by the way. I guessed that from context.
...about Jedobred. We actually still have 2 other clowns to get to before the circus act is over. However, Coda wanted to share a few words to and about Jenny, so if you'll pardon an interlude, I'm going to give him the floor before we move on to Yoda Jax. Maddie has also already done a video on Jedobred, back when the wounds were fresh. I'd also recommend watching that if you'd like some additional context and his words on the whole situation.
Good evening. My name is Coda, editor, artist, and friend of John, and member of the Stargiant investigation team. I am also ex-friends with Jedobred, and the one who she sent the DMs with Ryan to. I admittedly don't have terribly much to say regarding the DMs themselves that hasn't already been said by John or Maddie in their own respective videos. I would, however, given the opportunity, like to shed some more light onto what it's actually like being Jenny's friend, because in hindsight, the similarities between her and Ryan in terms of behavior and personality are a bit more than I would have cared to admit a couple of years ago.
Okay.
When she first approached me, I didn't even realize that I was talking with someone on Ryan's team. She was a brand new account on Twitter who started commenting on all of my art posts and showed up to my small-time art stream to give me tons of high love and praise. Even then, it was kind of weird. It kind of felt like love bombing in a way, but weird people on Twitter are what they are, so this didn't really stand out to me at the time as something more. On this new account, she went under the name Binkjin, or maybe Binkgin, I don't think it really matters. They are the same person as admitted here, and going forward, I'll just be referring to them as Jenny. Late 2022, she joined my Discord server, messaged me about getting some art. She had me help design her a new persona form, and everything was mostly normal, except for the part where she started going off about buyer's remorse, despite apparently really wanting this stuff for me. I ended up shrugging it off, and we talked for like another year or so, on and off. Although when I say we talked, it was more so her coming into my DMs, be like, hey, wanna be friends? Hey, why don't you come around in your server more? And I'm like, yo, I have like work and stuff and life. And also, you're not really bringing any conversation topics for me to work with, so... Up to now, it's just kind of comes off as an odd person who doesn't really know how to socialize well, but so is like half of everyone else on the internet. Hell, I've been there.
What a crazy accusation to make against the diaper fetish person who's like a complete fucking freak constantly and was trying to get, I don't know, awaken Stargiants in a pedophile. Bro.
Then one day she sends me this emotional event wall. Keep in mind...
Okay, hold on, let me have a look. Let me have a read. Hiya, this might sound odd or not. Well, in a bout of emotion, I have to be honest with you. Throughout this wild time I've gotten to know you, deep down inside, I've been jealous, envious. That's sin. There, I said it. I'm sorry, Kota. For being how I am, I probably didn't say much, but that's how I've been acting. I've spoken to others about this. It's been eating me up. I don't want to be this person of jealousy, but I can't help it. I don't want to worry you or anything. I love your works. You're so talented. You know how to work stuff. Me, I get jealous. Badly. And nervous too. Like if my peeps get ahead, I'll get left behind. It used to happen. Sorry to dump all of this on you. It's been eating me up since last year. Hope you understand. I'm sorry for being a jerk. The summary is, deep down, I get jealous of you. I want to try to be a better person than that. I try to make friends where I go, and there's a lot in this community. I figured if we could mend a bridge, it could help me settle that inner feeling of despair. I know this is all a text and a shock to you, or maybe it doesn't bother you. I don't know, but deep down it gets to me, and I'm ashamed of it. I did talk to others about it. I'm just worried is all. Worried I wouldn't keep up with anyone I met. That I'm sucky as both a creator and a person. That's why I tried to push our friendship or mutualness. Just don't want to feel left behind. That paranoia of others being in circles of the community. Sorry, again, really sorry. My mind's not feeling right. Please forgive. Keep it wherever you're headed. While I've been this way, I never once said anything bad in my mouth, did I? I hope not. I don't want others to crash and burn when I feel this way. I still want you to succeed. It's just innate human nature of jealousy. You get me? I hope I haven't scared you away. I'm just ashamed. Hey, long time no DM. Bro, what?
By this point, we still weren't really close at all. This kind of just came out of nowhere, and I was really unprepared for it, and had like no idea how to react to it at the time. Then the next day comes around, and she's messaging me again, demanding to know why I'm not liking her post or replying to her or following.
What's this shit? Hey, long time no DM, blah, 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 you're in. I ended up conking out. I just didn't reach out much. I don't know. What takes a fuck ton out of my social engine? I prefer to talk my own pics. It's not enough for you. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to alter my socializing needs or preferences for anyone. I'm not the 24-hour Discord guy I used to be. Oh, no, this is you. Sorry, this is Coda. I'm not I just assumed this would be Coda responding at the top. Fucking hell. I'm not proud of the last DM I had. I wasn't thinking right. I still do get jelly time to time, but I don't want to hurt anyone or you or my friends. It's a jealousy thing. Yeah, I got a code. Are you around? Because I'll be honest, I feel like I'm being ignored. Every time I try to interact, notice this, not just in Discord. I've tried to be friends, but I've barely been interacted with. People else I've been active. There's something about me, though. It's pretty late in America. But I don't know, your shift. Still got that code. I'm just curious, is it me? Like, what's up with me? If I had to change, how? Because I can barely talk to you without being ignored. Fair enough. I didn't mean to bad about it. Just curious is all. Just thought you had a problem with me specifically. Dude, what a fucking weirdo.
Following her on Twitter or whatever, saying I'm ignoring her, and I'm like, yo, I still barely know who you are, and it's been like a year, and you've made no effort to really bother to talk to me aside from just be like, hey, want to be friends? Oh, hey, want to be friends? Want to be friends? Like, I'll follow you. Can you follow me? Like, here's my Twitter. Like, come on, bro. And then I kind of explained this to her, and she's like, yeah, alright, whatever, I'm not mad, just kind of wondering. And then the next day she does it again, and at this point I'm straight up like, yo, this parasocial clingy bullshit is getting on my nerves, you need to, like, stop. And then, you know, she goes on her little pity party of, oh, I feel so left out. You know, why do you give other people attention and not me? It's so not fair. And then casually she just decides she's going to drop the mask, but she's going to do it in, like, this really weird way where she's trying to keep it, like, oh, a bit of a mystery. Like, ooh, you know, we have a bit of a backstory, you know, believe it or not.
Wait, what's this? I don't mean to vent. That one I did back then because I was confessing my jealousy. I'm a chill girl. Just too many coincidences of feeling ignored. Trust me, we have a bit of backstory, believe it or not. I've not said anything because back then it's history. I didn't want to bring it up. Also, our past selves, we didn't interact, but our bosses did. If you know, you know. Besides, it wasn't between them. I was just caught in the crossfire, trying not to get involved. That's why I've been trying to be friends. I knew about you being ABDL, and thought at some point our paths may cross. Are you talking about John and Rebecca? Yeah, it's history. I figured if we crossed paths, I'd want to be friendly and not have this come up. Well, that's news to me. I knew people from the circle knew me, but I didn't know I'd be interacting with them. Again, I've no beef with you or John personally. Hey, it's all good. I just want peace. I guess who I am. Guess who I am? Jedobread. Maddie answers with a 5. Jenny also got jealous of my art, which, like, yeah, I'm way too good at drawing. I don't want to toot my own horn. Okay, dude. Stargiant with the 5, thank you for the Stargiant archive with the 1, thank you very much. Maddie with the 5, thank you guys, much appreciated.
Or not, and like just e-girls into the camera. It's like, oh, our past selves interact, but our bosses did, wink wink nudge nudge, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck, this ain't slick. She tells me she's Jedobread. She tells me that she, like, edits sometimes and also did, like, an intro for Ryan when he was too lazy to do it himself. And at this point, I'm kind of conflicted because, like, the past year she's already proven herself to be, like, kind of parasocial, annoying little bitch. But also this person from Ryan's circle has specifically come out to seek me. So in my head, I'm kind of thinking maybe if she just, like, has, like, an actual fucking friend, because God knows how Ryan treated her, right? Maybe she'll even, like, get away from Ryan and, like, maybe learn some more normal behavior. So, you know, I was really naive back then, and I still regret it. And in the times that we were closer like this, she didn't get better. Not really. In fact, it probably got even worse. A lot of her behavior was already documented in Maddie's video and his own experiences with Jenny. She talked a lot about, like, not getting commissions, and me specifically, how I got more commissions than her. It was always like, oh my god, you're so much younger than me, and yet you get all these commissions and I only get like one, like 2 cancel. Like, how do you get so much business but you're so young? And I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you, just the art game is what it is. She even went out of her way at one point to point out a specific user on the internet, be like, oh my god, this person has so many commissions in the gallery, and they've, like, commissioned you, and they commissioned all these other artists, but I can't get them to commission me. Like, why does nobody want to buy from me? I'm like, okay. I won't comment on, like, the quality of her art specifically, because art has always been a subjective thing to me. And honestly, even finding the confidence and self-worth to put your own work online and charge for it is an achievement in and of itself. But complaining about not getting work, and especially pointing out other users for it, is tacky and generally a poor look. And to me, at least, it was obvious that she was still, like, learning the art game, the social game. Like, everything was always about the numbers to her, which I get, that's just how social media works. It's all about the numbers with that. But, like, she was expecting to be on the levels of, like, popular artists in the community, like, immediately when she was only at, like, a few hundred or whatever. Even when she did get more followers on Twitter or whatever, she was still upset that she wasn't getting the engagement she was looking for. But she'd go on and on about being super jealous about me and my apparent...
See, it's so weird when people do this shit. It's like, I see this every now and again. It happens in the YouTube game as well. You get people where they're like, oh, this person's channel's doing so well. It's not fair. Like, dude, just keep plugging away at it. And, look, it can be hard. Where, like, this is a very human thing. You get jealous in proximity. It's very common. But one thing you really want to do is, even if you're feeling a bit like, oh man, I wish I was doing as well as this person, you still make an effort to like control that part of you and support your friends, because nothing will fuck you faster than becoming a jealous, vindictive piece of shit towards the people who are like your peer group. Like, you are never gonna, because like so much of this is collaboration and promotion. You want to like be real fucking careful with that network. This is like just an insane way to handle it. You know, why has it gone wrong? Why the fuck do you think?
Success, because I get social numbers for drawing dumbass fur babies for a niche audience on the internet, and she doesn't. And I'm friends with a YouTuber who talks about cartoons who gets more numbers than Ryan did. I don't know how this makes me worthy of being jealous over, but here we fucking are, I guess. I don't know. It was invasive enough to the point where apparently she's having dreams about me.
Sometimes you pop in my dreams. Last one was a dungeon library setting that was the literal Discord. Told you I got demons, and my brain's in need of rebooting. Bro, I get a fucking restraining order. I'd at least block them. Holy shit.
I shouldn't have to say that this kind of obsession over me was creepy, right? Because I was a little creeped out by it. And in retrospect, it makes certain conversations and moments that we had kinda weird. Like Ryan, she sometimes had a tendency to overshare stuff that she really shouldn't. Stuff about her personal life, her personal, like, body issues, you know, that kind of thing. And oftentimes she would fixate on romance specifically, like, she was getting jealous over, like, me and Wes's relationship. That alone was kind of whatever to me at the time, but then I look back on moments like this. Now, the place that this screenshot was taken from is an explicitly adult place, and where the
Wait,
place
that... I actually did manage to get one of my friends in a good life space throughout the whole day recently, though that's not fun. Apparently I still have good friends with words. Apparently I still have a good way with words. Jen, ever done video VC? We used to do it for movies and such. We could have a real little space haven or hell. Only with my closest group personally, usually online. I want to put out chips, but I'm waiting on a head. I miss it.
The screenshot was taken from is an explicitly adult place, and
I want to put out chips. I'm waiting on a head. I've thought about trying video stuff, but I'm still iffy on it. If I do, I'm probably putting it behind a paywall, lol. You gotta do some freebies. I probably should... What is with this fucking freak? Kick in with the 20 Swedish. Sticker hand? Yeah, sure, you can have a sticker hand. Thank you guys so much for hitting the goal. It's much appreciated, as always. I feel like we definitely need to breathe it for 2 seconds, actually. This is fucking bizarre shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Let's fucking go, boys and girls.
We're adults talking about adult things. You can kind of fill in the gaps here, I think. I go back and forth whether or not I consider this some kind of harassment towards me. Considering just how parasocial she's been throughout our entire time talking with each other, it makes me wonder. I do feel like her forward nature is kind of boundary pushing here, which, considering her conversations with Ryan that were going on... Oh yeah, funny story. In trying to get Ryan to make up and be friends with me, she had Ryan make a new alt and a new persona form for himself, which I recognized almost immediately because the hairstyle...
The second you start getting used to Ryan's insanity, Jedobread sends you her DMs.
was like the exact same as Ryan's normal avatar. I'm guessing character design is just neither of these person's strong suit. The idea of bringing Ryan into a community that he outwardly called creepy in his addressing my abuse video kind of made me feel a little, icky. But at the time, I didn't know all the other surrounding bullshit that Ryan was a part of. And there was still a part of me that somehow thought maybe he could possibly change to just not be a dick. So I didn't really say much about it at the time. Not a whole lot really came of Jenny trying to get the two of us to be friends again. Ryan did end up in a voice call with me though, for like a few minutes to watch an art stream in a mutual group that we were in. He still didn't say anything because he didn't want to start shit, and he knew that I would recognize him immediately. Even in dealing with all of Jenny's bullshit, I still tried to be the best friend to her that I could be. When the March video dropped, I was there with her in DMs, just trying to make sure she was okay, because I didn't know really what she was like with Ryan behind the scenes.
This is always the mistake. It's always a mistake. Listen, sometimes you've just got to go, okay, probably There's something weird here. There's something weird here. You could probably cut that fucking cord and cut it fucking early.
I didn't know how much she actually knew. I was there just trying to reassure her, like, hey, you know, shit's gonna be fine, you know? We're gonna be here for if you need, like, counseling or whatever for your friend being a total piece of garbage. And then she sent over her DM logs, which if only any of us actually had, like, decent equipment to actually read the shit at the time. Like, goddamn, if only we knew. Because I could say, if I saw, like, half the shit that was in those logs, that friendship would have been over, like, right then and there, I swear to God. Like, if I knew, like, how persistent she was about, like, getting Ryan into, like, our shared little thing, like, I genuinely felt secondhand embarrassment when John and the team were reading through all that. I felt secondhand embarrassment reading the uncut fucking testimony that she did for addressing my abuse. Like, how she tried to describe that, I didn't.
She's a creep. She's a weirdo. Dude, great reference. Now, listen, it always comes back to Radiohead. Every time with these fucking people, it always comes back to Radiohead. Thank you for the 2.
Need to see that. As it turned out, though, I didn't need any of that information at the time to break things off with her, because only like a few months later, I ended up not being friends with her anymore, because I found out how much of a piece of shit that she was being in a mutual group that we were in. Ruining game nights because she wasn't getting things her way, and she started stealing from other people, being really sad, posty, and bitching more about not getting commissions and comparing herself to me, taking advantage of another person in the group that we were both friends with to keep being toxic in the group, and then not being honest with me.
Do I keep making 30 minutes gold? Did I not change it? Okay, listen, it's just a good target for you guys. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you, chat. You're gonna hit the golden 30 minutes. You'll be fine.
When I tried to confront her about it, and then talking with my other friends helped me realize that, hey, you know, this person is being kind of weird with you. She's kind of taking advantage of you, you know, blah, 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 blah. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'm gonna bring things off with her. And then when I finally do, and I'm like, hey, you know, I'm gonna finish this trade that we're working on, and then we're done. This is not a healthy thing. You know, you're not mentally well. I feel like being around me is just gonna make you worse. And then she starts begging, like, no, please be friends with me, please be friends with me. And I'm like, no, you know, this shit that you're doing with other people, you're being really mean to, like, these other people that I care about. Like, I just can't have that. And she gets all sad posty and like guilt trippy. And then the last conversation that we had, she self-admittedly gets drunk and then tries to guilt trip me some more and be like, oh, I'm someone worth keeping around, you know, you want to be friends with me, and then starts screaming at me, and then tries to bring Dar into our personal shit, someone who I personally have never really talked to and had absolutely nothing to do with why I was breaking things off with her. If my energy seems a little up and down in this recording, I had to take a lot of breaks. I had to try, like, hype myself back up. Thinking about Jenny again is really difficult. Like, even after we stopped being friends, there was still a part of me it's like, okay, she's still a victim of Ryan in some way, shape, or form. She was probably conditioned by him to act this way, and maybe she was, but I didn't know to what extent until John was finally able to get those, like, DMs open in a way that didn't completely crash everything. And then we all read through them, and I wanted to die. Jenny, if you're still online and watching this, I hope you realize that you only have yourself to blame for whatever reputation that you have at this point. You had people who wanted to help you, and you pushed them all away. And instead, you put your trust into a mentally deranged person who's done, like, genuinely heinous shit. You say that I'm a tough nut to crack for not giving you the attention you want? Maybe this is why I don't bother giving people much attention and go out talking with people anymore. Because the people who vibe for my attention as much as you did turn out to be crazy motherfuckers.
Every fucking time. Race it for over the 5. Her insanity is contagious. I'll be in a straitjacket by the end of the night at this rate. Dude. What the fuck?
Who get into some crazy fucked up shit that I don't want anything to do with and would be better off in my life not knowing about. But you wanted my attention so badly? You got it. You got me to open up to you, and you showed me why that was a bad idea. Twice. So I hope you're happy.
And to anybody out there who shits on her, claiming that they know the kind of beast she is, Take it from someone who knows her in the real world. Yeah, that's right. I know Rebecca outside the internet. As a matter of fact, we're neighbors.
The team and I started with a place of sympathy for Yoda Jax. He was in a position that I wouldn't envy anyone to be in. I wouldn't say it was easy to get everyone else away from Stargiant, but there was a simplicity in the action. Through the internet, all you have to do is just stop talking to the guy. Just block him on all channels. End of story. However, there was a complication with Yoda Jax. He lives near Ryan. Not quite next door.
He couldn't escape. He couldn't escape, bro!
But close enough that they know each other in real life, and they frequently hang out in person. And considering that Ryan is more than a little bit unpredictable, and more than a little bit very unstable, we can, to an extent, accept keeping the peace for safety purposes. And Ryan does not treat
Time for Jackson Lennox, the moron neighbor. Thank you, Opinionated with the 2.
Yoda Jax well. At all. At this point in time, I don't like Yoda Jax. I have no sympathy for Yoda Jax, but I'm not going to lie to you, and Ryan treats Yoda Jax horribly. I'm going to let the chips fall where the truth makes them land, because to be honest with you, it tells a worse story than if I were to make Yoda Jax look like a person with no willful agency of his own. This also applies to Chelsea as well. Ryan made a plan this year, a big surprise for Jackson's birthday. Ryan was gonna get them to move out with another work friend named Julian. Julian is unimportant.
He was going... Bro, it's hard to have sympathy for any of these fucking people when they've just let this utter freak into their lives. He's like ruined their lives. Like, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen?
Don't worry about him right now. Ryan was just gonna spring this on Jackson. All they needed was $6,000 a month for some reason. This also ignores the minor little detail where Ryan just recently got laid off from his job and is living on unemployment, which he uses to go to conventions and trauma dump on celebrities. Someone warned Chugga Conroy, by the way. He's one of the celebrities that Ryan wants to hit up, despite, you know. And I know what you're thinking. Ryan has gone on record saying that he hates people who mooch off the government. But to the people who say that, you're wrong. Ryan hates disability. Unemployment is fine because Ryan Kraleski actually...
Sean can't make fun of disabled people. There's an explanation for why Brandon has SSI. I can't understand being fed up with the running gag, but this is too far. But now's not the time to ask about that.
What gets that. As I mentioned, Ryan blamed Yoda Jax for thinking Toon Critic could be forgiven. He blamed Yoda Jax for making him spend too much on fast food. If there's blame to be passed, Yoda Jax is the first guy to get it. And with all that being said, we thought that we should inform Yoda Jax about this little habit of Ryan's. But Yoda Jax repeatedly proved that he doesn't want to talk to us. We tried multiple angles, multiple approaches, multiple people, and every single time, we were shut down. Are you still friends with Stargiant? I don't like talking about personal issues, thank you. I don't want to talk about this. It's not my business to get involved. Let me deal with this in my own way, please. If you're wondering, Jackson's way of dealing with this in his own way is to not deal with this at all and still remain besties with Ryan.
I think to cheer Jackson up, I was going to do a top 10 worst and best South Park episodes for his birthday.
Oh, really?
As of last week, he was sitting on the couch with the guy watching South Park. Let me be blunt. In this game, there is no neutral move. You cannot be friends with an outed groomer, and now a self-admitted nonce, and be a neutral party. This is very much a, you're either without Ryan, or we're all very much against you. You either kick a groomer to the curb.
Yeah, I think there's a certain point where you're just enabling this freak behavior, right? Like, I don't like the guilt by association stuff, but this isn't just association. This is somebody who has, like, turned up to give testimonial defense of the dude, and is, like, refuses to engage with all the, like, insane shit. Like, bro, he's having conversations about his inner demons and urges. At that point, it's like, cut ties. Just be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Or you're a groomer apologist. Plain and simple. It'd be one thing if Jax didn't believe the evidence, but he very much knows the state that Ryan's life is in. They recently went to a convention.
I'm fucking tired of people trying to make me think about my bad internet stuff. And it's got to the point that I almost lost my in-person best friend today because his mum was a complete bitch to me for an hour about issues that were resolved weeks ago. How are all these people's parents involved in the shit that's going on with them? Like, what the fuck is going on? I was having a good day prior and then she fucking ruined it for a few hours ago, claiming that I needed to grow up and stop acting like a 10-year-old. Yeah, I mean, no shit. It sounds like you've got, like, sort of responsible, very exasperated adults in your life. Tigara-chan with a 5. These people need the equivalent to the Final Fantasy house. All of them deserve each other. Dude, I would watch that reality TV show. The Sam Hyde need, like, a fucking fish tank special. Put all these people in fish tank. I'd watch the shit out of that.
Ryan recently got a photograph with voice actor Katie Griffin. She apparently wanted to post it to Instagram, but Jackson managed to convince the both of them not to post it, because Jackson knows that if Ryan posted it, it would be controversial, because Jackson knows that Ryan is a groomer, and by all accounts, he is completely 100% A-okay with that. This is despite the fact that Ryan doesn't give two shits about Jackson or what he thinks. After this event, Ryan was very disappointed and he kept getting hung up on it. He was so disappointed that he went behind Jackson's back and went back to the convention. On his own. This is an hours-long drive, by the way.
What?
You know, despite him complaining about...
To Katie Griffin. Hi Katie, my name is Ryan. I met you earlier yesterday. I said before about you not wanting you to post that picture. I actually want to do it, but I think it'd be great to see the love of Sailor Moon to the others. Here's the picture for reference sake. Oh wait, I don't use Instagram often on account. I forgot my old account. I'm glad to make a new one. Typo earlier. Spread no stories. What the fuck? I can't send anything yet, but I was wearing the Sailor Moon costume. I didn't have money at the first, but then I came back with cash since you only accepted cash and bought a selfie and an autograph. Oh my fucking god.
Gas prices all the time. It's okay, I guess. It's not Ryan's money, it's free money from the government. Or from the taxpayers, I guess. Ryan then paid to get into the convention again, and paid for another photograph with Katie Griffin, which he had her post to Instagram, which led to the exact same backlash that Jackson thought would happen when Crimson raised the alarm. Yes, this
It has come to my attention that voice actress Katie Griffin had recently posted a photo on Instagram with controversial YouTuber Stargiant Productions. At a con, SGP in question has been outed for grooming several minors. Please repost, spread this around, and let Katie Griffin know. Fucking idiot. Archer with the 5. Jet and Ben are casting at the moment. I kind of want to turn them onto this.
really did happen. Here's the first photo, and here's the second one. Same crossplay, but the second one is a lot rougher, a lot messier, like he put it back on in a hurry. Also, let's not ignore the minor little detail of Ryan cross-dressing, while thinking that when other people do it or talk about it, it's perverted. It's not my business to get involved. Yes, it is, Jackson. Yes, it is. Let me state this in plain text. Ryan's life was blown up because he was friendly with an outed and admitted groomer named Nekopon. He let her stay in his circles. In your circles, Jackson. Jackson, it is just as much your business to get involved in this as it was his business to get involved with Nekopon. There are no neutral moves here. There's no, I don't want to play this game. I would say that you're guilty of the exact same sin, but that's not entirely true. You're guilty of worse, Jackson. See, Ryan fervently defended Nekopon's actions. While he never quite said that she was innocent, he always said that he couldn't determine that she was guilty without the court's approval. You know, at least in public. However, on Jackson's end, with the action that he took over this convention, shows that he knows something is up in Ryan's life.
Yeah, if you're like pushing back and being like, don't let this get posted because of the backlash you'll receive, you're fully aware of what the fuck is going on. And you don't want to be like, he doesn't want Ryan to get the heat, or he doesn't want the heat himself. Like, you're aware. Yeah, I agree with this.
I have no idea why anyone on Earth would go to bat so hard for Ryan Kuleski, the admitted non-sin groomer. Actually, that's not entirely true, because there is one person we do know about who would do so. But they did it because they called him her soulmate. Is that what's going on here, Jackson? Is that why you're doing this? And it's probably the better option, because the other one is that Jackson is truly amoral, truly heartless, and doesn't care about the very real people that Ryan hurt. The minors that Ryan hurt. The people Ryan hurt, who once called Jackson a friend. I don't like talking about personal issues. Except you fucking do, you fucking jackass. Or do you only like doing it when Ryan asks you to?
One thing I know about Rebecca is that she likes to put effort into changing herself. So if you claim Rebecca is a bad person, I say, get a reality check.
Jackson testified in addressing my...
Oh no, dude. Yeah, this is the problem. Once you've tied yourself in this way, when you're like, they're actually fine, they're really improving, you're fucked. you're fucked. These DMs are damning. These DMs are actually damning, and you're well aware. Otherwise, you'd be like, yeah, post a picture. Post a picture with you and Kathy Griffin. Fuck the backlash. Fuck the backlash. Fuck the haters, bro. Joey Bag of Donuts with the 5. I'm starting to think South Park was shit all along. Noah, Ryan, Jackson. Fuck, I need to rethink my entire life. Why were we put here? Just to suffer? Dude, always.
My abuse.
Kojima was right, bro.
He has no excuse. He does not get to play the I don't want to get involved in drama while appearing in the worst drama video ever made. Let me put it this way. Maddie doesn't like talking about drama either, but he still gives Stargiant updates when it's important for him to do so, like throwing Jetta bread and later Chelsea to the curb. And speaking of that video, let me be a petty little bitch for a second here. Let's take a look at the testimony again, shall we? I've ignored it before, but because I really hate Jackson, let's do this.
I worked on the premise from about 2013 to 2015, and around that time, I was a watcher of Mr. Mrenter. He seemed like an expert on what made both shows work, so I thought I would ask him for advice on ins and outs of what I could do. I sent him a note on DeviantArt, but he didn't respond.
So here's every single DM that Jackson ever sent me on DeviantArt. From
Dr. Theo with the 5. Just the thought of playing D&D with Ryan just popped into my head, and I wish I could forget it. That sounds like a punishment from hell. Yeah, it sounds absolutely fucking horrifying. I can't imagine. Could you imagine these voices in a fucking D&D game for like 7 hours? Oh, that'd be fucking... There's no saving that. Like, no nat 20 is gonna make that game enjoyable.
Over a decade ago. Our only correspondence ever was from 2014. The first message that he ever sent me was asking me to review his fanfiction, which at that point in history, I'm pretty sure I said I would never review fanfictions, because I did say yes to someone else, and they kept nagging me to get around to it with like 50 messages per day that kind of drove me insane. What'd you say, Jackson?
I sent him a note on DeviantArt, but he didn't respond.
Really? I never responded? So what's this then? Even after my refusal, saying that I wasn't going to look at it, he asks again!
I thought I was pestering him at one point in time. So I said that I was sorry, and to my surprise, he actually accepted and messaged me.
Then, he does accurately recount apologizing to me. However, this apology is fake and undercut because in the same message, he asks to collab with me, because Yoda Jax is a parasocial fish. I prefer to work alone. He goes, really? 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 Yeah, buddy, go home. I'm making all these DMs public, by the way, so have fun with that, Jackson. And we can see how clearly inaccurate this testimony is. To some extent, I don't really blame Jackson for his testimony being wrong. These messages were exchanged in April of 2014. Addressing my abuse came out in February of 2023. It's very easy to misremember over...
Bro, enter. Do you ever just think about that? The fact that, like, this group's essentially been semi-obsessed with you or around you for like over a decade. Oh, the inescapable hell you've built yourself, bro.
For a period of nearly a decade, even though he should have been theoretically able to gather these DMs as easily as I could. On the other hand, it's very, very hard for me to not blame Jackson, because he held on to this butchering recounting of events for over 9 years. Let me put it this way, even if Jackson's story was accurate, it would still be horribly pathetic. But the fact that it's not accurate is almost as pathetic as Jackson going to conventions wearing his Animation Acre shirt. You see, like Ryan, he has merchandise shirts that he's not selling, that he just wears around to advertise his own little pet projects. These two really are a match made in hell. And
bro, I've got a cringy Saberspark story for you. Is this one of those things I'm gonna get a DM over? Probably. Fuck it. Fuck it. Saber, if you see this, I'm sorry I'm doing this to you. I don't know if I ever put this in anything. Saber, we were chatting about like the old convention scene, like when he was starting out. And he said like when he first got big, like just one time, he wore a Saberspark shirt to a convention. He was like, oh yeah, I've got like merch, like Saberspark shirt. And apparently he saw himself in the mirror and even he was like, nah, this is a terrible idea. This is the cringiest thing I've ever fucking done. He was like, this is fucking that. And he's actually like a fucking YouTuber. She was like, nah, I can't fucking do this. This is fucking ridiculous. Dude, he has already said this, thank God. Dude, that's all that came to mind. Poor Saber.
Despite it all, through our efforts, we actually finally did manage to get a reaction out of Jackson. You want to know what finally happened to make him actually engage in the situation? So, you know how I've been telling all of you guys that this guy's been hanging out with an admitted groomer? Yeah, that's how we did it. Crimson once again raised the alarm and let everyone know what choice Jackson made. Because, despite Jackson denying it, it was very much a choice. And he kind of flipped the fuck out.
You ready to talk about Jackson?
Sure, yeah, let's talk about Jackson.
Adam, the Crimson Ham, I'll just call him, or Crimson, made a tweet trying to say that Jackson's that he's partnered with a groomer, and he used a picture of when we were meeting Ariel earlier this year.
Yeah.
I didn't post. Now, I never posted that to anyone on social media except Chelsea, but Jackson apparently posted his picture up, and Crimson decided to use that specific photo to target him.
Yeah.
Why he waited now to target, I do not understand. Like, that's something I legit do not know.
Yeah, it's crazy, because I feel like Jackson's a bit of a background character in your whole thing anyway.
No, they're trying to say that I'm constantly talking like, I know they've always been trying to target Jackson, but this is definitely the biggest they've ever targeted him.
No, I get that, yeah. But no. Well, I guess, how has Jackson been holding up, I guess, since this morning, since, you told me all that stuff?
Well, he texted me a bunch of stuff, and I decided to call him, and even though I couldn't see his face, I could tell he was crying.
Yeah.
He blocked Crimson during the call, and I told him two things. One, block him, or two, talk to him directly to solve this issue.
Yeah.
Jackson's on board with me suing.
Really?
Yeah, so if I really want to go through with it, then I have his support finally.
It is beyond clear to me that Jackson doesn't care about grooming. He doesn't care about abuse. He doesn't care about anything. Because here's the fun part. He didn't have any reaction to anything no matter what we told him. However, the news breaks that he's friends with said groomer, and a podcast he's on has a discussion with him. Jackson apparently decides to stick with Ryan even through that, and gets himself kicked off of said podcast. And after all of that, now he wants to sue Crimson Mayhem. Like, here's the meme. I understand that the obvious events is what I stated at the beginning.
What?
Ryan and Jackson live near each other, so blah 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 blah. One, even with that fact, Jackson could have worked with us without telling Ryan anything, like our next suspect did. Two, this whole event actually did lead to a bit of a spat where Ryan and Jackson almost broke up, because Jackson's mother and sister actually found Ryan to be a bad influence. But in the most heartwarming, demented love story that I've ever heard, Jackson made up with his soulmate, deciding that it literally didn't matter if everyone else in his life hated him and wanted nothing to do with him. Ryan, the grooming, narcissistic nonce who abuses everyone, including Jackson, is just that valuable to Jackson's pathetic middling life. What else does he have in it, really? A fanfiction that he's been working on for 10 years that he pays celebs on Cameo to read?
That's the saddest thing I've ever fucking heard in my life. That's the saddest thing I've ever heard in my life. Hold on a second. Can I find this? Does this still exist? Hold on. Let me go to YouTube. Let me see if I can find one of these. Are you what?
It's actually all-encompassing enough.
Mally voice, apparently. Right, okay. I don't know, like, ever since I've switched to Firefox, I get, like, the weirdest shit pop up. On my, like, YouTube when I go and search for shit. Jackson Lennox. Does this exist? Can I find this? Yes! It's 7 minutes long? What?
Hey Jackson, Susan here. First off, thank you so much for reaching out.
Don't play it, I'll actually jump out my window. What is this?
I'm completely flattered that you...
Why do you have Manly SoundCloud saying somebody left a comment. I know what it was. Somebody left a comment on one of my videos. I do check my comments. And it was a timestamp, and I couldn't work out what it was for. And it was in one of the videos. It was one of the streams where Mally came and talked to me about something. Wish me luck, chat. I'll be posting a GoFundMe in 2075. Nice Crimson with the 5.
would even think of me. And also, I'm...
Jax is probably the saddest part about this. This is fucking bizarre. Thank you for the 2, Foxan.
completely impressed with everything that you've been doing on DeviantArt. And thank you for educating me as well. I often get some, fan art from DeviantArt, but I didn't really understand what the platform was, and it was really fun to deep dive and to see everything that you've been doing there. And everybody loves a mashup, everybody loves seeing characters that they know and love pulled together in different scenarios.
How much did he pay for this?
It's just completely creative, and it just blows me away. I love creativity, as you can imagine. And
he even has the voice actress of Princess Celestia and Princess Luna doing a cameo for it. This is fucking insane.
And I just get inspired by people who are taking it on. So listen, you're talking about a pep talk. And the thing is this, I'm a lot older than you. And I do a lot of master classes with students. And so sometimes what I have to say, it is all meant to kind of open your eyes and to expand your vision a little bit, even if it might not be exactly what you want to hear. But it comes from a place of experience. So I definitely thought my career...
I'm sorry, $2,000? This was $2,000. He paid $2,000 for this. No fucking shot he paid $2,000 for this.
...was going to look a certain way. And I spent, several years sort of pushing it that direction. And I've got friends that are contemporaries of mine in the industry, some whose careers have just sort of unfolded organically, and some who've really pushed direction.
Why are we on a countdown? Oh, thank you for hitting the goal. It's because I said it really super fucking soon. Thank you for the 1 eclipse as well. Please enjoy these stickers, guys. Please enjoy these stickers. Much appreciated for your continued efforts. I'll make the next one longer. Thank you. Thank you. It's because my thing keeps resetting on me. I don't know why. Absolute trash. There we go. It's a proper one. Dude, what the fuck?
That they felt like they should be in. Both of them are successful, but one is happier than the other. I have just come to learn that sometimes pushing things into being while it's possible.
This is okay. This is fucking crazy. Why would you pay for this? Why would you post it? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Alright, fine, Jackson. You can have him. You can have them all to yourself. You just gotta pay the toll. You don't get anything else. No respect.
Sent you his DeviantArt from Finn. Hold on, let's see. Well, let me bring up his DeviantArt. Do I trust his DeviantArt? What cursed shit are you sending me? If DeviantArt will even load. What's going on with my computer today? Oh, okay. What the fuck is this? Give me a second. Oh. Okay. Dude, look, I'm not here like what. Moving swiftly on. Oh, dude.
No reputation. At this point, no peace. Fuck you. Go ahead, try suing Crimson. Sue me for what it's worth. The problem that you got doing that is that everything you're accused of is absolutely true. And at this point, all this information is in public interest. Jackson, you associate with a groomer. That means you are a public danger. I don't know if you're helping them. I don't know what you know. Like, the other option here is that Ryan has significant amount of dirt on you, which makes me wonder what the fuck you've done. What I do know is that you're trying to help him return to the internet. You're appearing in his videos. Jackson, the lesson that you have to learn in life, the hard way apparently, is that if you lie down with dogs, you will get fleas. When you say, I don't want to get into drama, I can understand that. Nobody does. Here's what you absolutely have to do if you don't want to get into drama. Throw Ryan to the curb. Then guess what? There's a significant chance that you'll never be in drama again. You'll have peace. Ryan didn't want to deal with Necopon, and I certainly didn't want to fucking deal with Ryan. Here's how life works. Sometimes it puts a hard choice on your plate. Sometimes it throws complications at you, and you need to deal with it like a fucking adult. Not this pissy, mealy-mouthed, cowardly bullshit. And if you can't deal with that logic of reality shit, get lost, get help, or get bent.
And of course, Rebecca.
Okay.
They were the ones that I trusted the most to help me out with my problems.
Let's go, Chelsea.
And they really
Let's go,
got me
Chelsea.
through a
Let's
lot.
go, Chelsea.
Believe it or not, originally this entire video was going to be just about Cartoon Gal, or as I like to call her, Chelsea the Little Liar. As it turned out, giving context for the other two people proved to be a bit too important to leave this just as a solo takedown. Chelsea is someone that I am very much not happy with. I guess maybe there's one teeny tiny thing that Ryan and I do have in common. I don't like liars very much myself. Jenny was insane. Jackson, morally bankrupt. Chelsea, however, is something else entirely. Surprisingly devious. Which, on the face of it, does sound incredibly absurd. To remind you...
there is definitely a world where Enter phones me at like 3 a.m. in the morning and be like, Beckett, I found things on this Chelsea woman. She's a devious snake. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Dude, I want that world. Yes, of all the people in this video who Enter could come to me and be like, actually, surprisingly devious. I'm gonna need some evidence of this. This person seems deeply mentally ill. What's going on? Crimson with the 10. To make things clear, it was his mother who paid Susan Eager for Jackson's birthday. I believe it was somewhere over 100. I just really hate Jackson for being an enabler. Okay.
She is Miss ASMR. Her testimony in addressing my abuse was the one where she went on and on about her abusive mother exploring her fart fetish at a school event.
Like when things got really bad with my mom, and whenever she got all violent and started yelling or farting around the house, or whenever I get a really bad memory of her, Rebecca always listened to me and calmed me down.
Incredible
to somehow
Kino
prove
content.
that Ryan was good at getting social cues. Like with Jackson, we did try to reach out to her multiple times. You know what, I actually already recorded this part, so let's just hit you with a recap of how that went. We tried to reach out to Chelsea. You know, the woman who was traumatized by her mother farting in a school, and who was completely loyal to Ryan despite everything. In the production of this video, we actually learned that Ryan and Cartoon Gal are actually a match made in heaven. Maddie reached out to her. His first message to her in over a year, mind you, and her reaction was...
Oh, I came at a perfect time. Miss ASMR will always be an icon. Here's a cold Coke on me. Stay cool, Crabman. Thank you very much, Mungus. Thank you for the 5. Welcome in.
To ask him for $150. Just straight up. Why
No.
did she want $150? Because she wanted to commission someone to write her dream project. Maddie, ever the curious person that he was, gave her $20. Basically just to see what would happen. And to tell you the truth, not much happened after that. So basically, he was out $20. Couple of weeks later, we had Grace reach out to Cartoon Gal, and Cartoon Gal copy-pasted the same fucking message asking for money about this dream.
I couldn't even come up with a new give me $300. Oh my god. I just need $70. Every little bit helps. What the fuck? Teddy with the 5. I always had a soft spot for Mr. Enter, but only because I like the little hoodie his little guy wears. That's fair.
Story of Sheila from Time Squad on a weight gain journey. So, Maddie gave Chelsea $20, and Chelsea asked Grace for an additional $70, even though the total was $150. This means that Chelsea was probably also asking other people for money for this fetish story. Like, just right out of the blue, the first message they send to her. If you're curious, Chelsea is very insistent that it's not actually a fetish story, but it's about body positivity. That, you know, just looks like a fetish story that is written by a fetish writer. And, you know, she's getting married to a man whose entire identity is wrapped around his fetish. I cut that part out of the...
Oh my god. Korean Autist Absolute with the 2. Chelsea versus Jar, battle of the fart fetishes. Oh, dude, don't. Give it time. Give it time. If Jar gets desperate enough, he'll try start being friendly with fucking Stargiant. We know Jar's got no fucking standards.
Last Stargiant video for reasons that we'll get to. So, what happened after that? Well, an ex-partner of Chelsea's implored us to try again, claiming that Chelsea was just an innocent little bean who was just stuck under Ryan's thumb. He's a big, bad, evil man with hypnotizing brainwashing powers, and Chelsea has no agency of her own.
I stand by this. I went through the comments of my older stuff, and people really did love what I said back then. It's just, when an evil person hypnotizes them, they're gonna change their minds.
And Chelsea was so stuck under his thumb that these two were engaged to be wed, apparently. Couldn't hurt to try again, right? To be fair, this did lead us to some important crossroads. We eventually got through to Chelsea.
Teddy with the 5. I really want to get into cartoon drama just to get a call from Mr. Enter screaming at me about how Prim Pom is malicious, Teddy. Here's the story. Bro, look, I love covering cartoon and animation community drama. It is the best stuff on the internet. It's so slept on.
Chelsea, and we told her to stop e-begging me or the team. Which, according to Maddie's video on this whole endeavor, she actually didn't stick to, so I guess that's another lie. I guess it's more important to ask him for Funko Pops than to keep a promise. We eventually built up a rapport with her, and we presented her with evidence of Ryan's wrongdoings, just in case somehow she had no idea what was going on. During this time, she did tell us that she actually didn't like Ryan, calling him Satan, and by her own words, postponing that planned wedding by years. Over time, she shot a lot of insults at Ryan, so it started to build the established story. At this time, Chelsea essentially agreed to give us information, i.e. be the mole. And I know what you're probably thinking, but here's the really fun and funny part about all of this. It was never necessary and it never did anything. As I mentioned at the beginning, we had Mac, and Mac knew how to ask all of the right questions to get Ryan to talk about anything. Way too much. Beyond that, since my last video, there was another unlikely hero in our midst. In that video, I called out Star Wars Fan for associating with Ryan, and when I did so, he fled the coop. And I know what kind of look that is, but here's his defense. Since then, Star Wars Fan has gone above and beyond being helpful to me and the team. He's given us all kinds of scripts, the direct audio of Ryan giving some kind of venting response to my video of March 2024.
Hey, remember when Mr. Enter said it's wrong to accuse people without proof? Now he did the same thing for me. He accused me both in 2021 being an asshole and 2024 being a pedophile. I did not do anything.
Stuff that even Mac didn't get. He also gave us plenty of additional information, and has also claimed that Ryan hasn't treated him the best either. My team and I have been in contact with Star Wars fans since late last year. So you Twitter idiots.
I don't know, Enter, are we going to get the full draft of that unreleased audio? Because that sounds pretty fucking interesting.
Take heed. It is literally resolved by all of the people involved. Legit, no one important cares anymore. With that all being said, in November of last year, with what we discovered in the Jedobread logs, it became high priority for Chelsea's sake to get her to break it off with Ryan completely. The Jedobread logs revealed that Ryan...
Yeah, I can give the audio based, yes, okay, because there will definitely be a follow-up stream to this stream. I want to listen to the calls. It's just fucking incredible.
Ryan was a person who would send CSAM to people completely unprompted.
Oh, I'm sorry, wait, what? Oh.
The Jedobread, which is also my cue to remind the audience. Do not talk to this guy. It is legitimately dangerous. And because of his little habit, you may end up actually getting contacted by the police. Also, Jackson, if you've been watching this far, congratulations. If that hasn't happened to you yet, it will. Honestly, at this point, I'd be surprised if it hasn't. However, there was a little bit of a hang-up with getting Chelsea away from Ryan. She was too afraid. At the time, I could...
Fucking what? Dude, how are you more afraid of Stargiant than you are of your farting mother? Teddy with a 10. Also, funniest thing is that Enter did the baby voice for that guy than the actual guy's voice. It's just his voice Enter Enter unironically did a good impression. He's got it down.
Understand it. She didn't live near Ryan like Jackson did, but Ryan did know where she lived. He had her phone number, and he recorded her day after day, having legit folders of recordings of her. Ryan says that he has permission. Chelsea told us that he didn't have permission. They're both liars. I really don't give a fuck. I don't believe anyone, and I don't care. So we came up with a plan with Chelsea. She would give over the credentials of her Discord account to Grace. Chelsea agreed to this. Like, she legitimately agreed to this. The people we are dealing with are not very bright. Luckily, we weren't hackers, and we had good intentions. And luckily we have the patience of saints because we needed to do this twice. The first night we tried, Chelsea got cold feet apparently, and logged back into her own account and almost spoiled everything. I immediately blocked her. At that point, I was just done. But I guess me blocking her spooked her, so much that she was willing to give it another go. Everyone deserves a second chance, right? We made two things abundantly clear to Chelsea.
Okay, listen, once I get on your account, you need to log off Discord. If you message me or Ryan on your own or interfere with any other way, then you will have to find a way to get out of the relationship on your own. And Mr. Enter Phineas and myself will no longer be in contact with you. Do you understand? Yeah, I mean, if she's agreeing to this, and like, again, you've got so much shit on Enter, not to mention she's the one bitching about him and saying that she's scared. Yeah, fucking... What the fuck are you doing? Teddy with a 5. Wait, hold on. I think I'm caught up. This is about a farting mother. Yeah, Chelsea's traumatized by her farting mother. There's a whole... Dude, go watch the first Stargiant stream. Her testimony is actually insane.
At that moment. If she pulls that stunt again, we're done. And if she ever talks to Ryan Królewski again on her own accord, we are also done. You're getting blocked again, goodbye. The night of November 13th, 2025 into the 14th, Grace was able to get into Chelsea's account again. trying to help her break it off. Once again, because Chelsea was just too gosh darn scared. And despite being so gosh darn scared, Chelsea goes behind our back and pulls a completely different stunt.
Remember, this is me. That's Grace pretending to be me. After this is done, you and I are going to have a serious talk. I am not happy with you in this situation. I feel sick, like I'm going to throw up. Now I'm more scared than ever. Ryan, please, I would never hurt you. Dude, I will never hurt you either, Chelsea. Okay, showtime. What the dude.
Here's what Chelsea did that night. She gave Grace access to her Discord account, and immediately starts texting Ryan, saying that Grace hacked the account. Now,
you need to give the best acting performance ever. Bro, actually fucking up. He just gave me these DMs. What the fuck is wrong with these? Like, I'm not complaining. I'm just fucking confused.
Now, I'm not a elite white hacker here, but I'm a little confused, Chelsea. You see, if someone hacks into your accounts, don't you usually not know who did it? Like, I mean, it's a Discord thing where someone poses as your friend to trick you because they already hacked into that friend's account. That happened earlier to Wes this year. But, like, the person in Wes's account was not Wes. That's just someone else having already hacked their account, just moving to the next in line. Chelsea and Ryan decide to try and play the investigation team for fools. But now, you're about to see what fourth dimensional thinking actually is. Ryan is directly asked who he's communicating with online, and he brings up, quote-unquote, a man that is in love with him. This is used as an in.
What?
Now, admittedly, you could argue that it's a bit scummy to do something like this. Ignoring the fact that Ryan is a nonce and a groomer and an abusive fish and no one should feel sorry for him ever. But here's the fun fact of the matter. Ryan knew that it was legit Grace the entire time. And in spite of all of this, in order to prove that Ryan wasn't cheating on Chelsea to Grace, he gives out the credentials to his own Discord account, which, you know...
I'm sorry, what? Yes, they're non-binary. Their name is Anna. There's someone that's been in love with me for a long time. Sent me lots of nudes and they live in Massachusetts. I knew them when I was still public online. Oh, what's their username? Anna. What?
To Grace, he gives out the credentials to his own Discord account, which, you know, we got to take a little peek in and had a bit of extraction fun. And like, here's my favorite part of hindsight. This was definitely at the edge of what we were willing to do ethically, and I'd understand if people considered that immoral or beyond the pale or whatever, but here's the thing. If Ryan knew that this was Grace the entire time, there is no ethical dilemma at all. This means there is no argument of impersonation, threats, or false pretense. These two legitimately played themselves and got rid of any argument they might have. Of course, at the time...
So, is this a little bit beyond the pale? I think it's... Okay. I think I can see the argument that it's crazy, but you're dealing with something that's been going on for years. They constantly switch, like, fucking usernames, hide who they are, try and, like, don't know, have these weird parasocial relationships, and then endlessly come back to trying to fight with Enter. At this point, kind of fuck it, whatever. You're dealing with crazy people. I don't know, I kind of find it hard to, like, be judgy. I'm like, fuck it. It's not like you were... Again, there's no hacking. There's just like, hey, can we just see your fucking Discord then? And if you're scared, we'll help. Fuck it. It's probably not the smartest way to do this, but I don't think it's like that insane given everything else that Stargiant's done. There is shooting yourself in the foot, and then there is curing radiation poisoning by going to Chernobyl. Yeah.
We didn't know what Ryan knew, but we did know one little thing. Remember Red? So, in the interim, we got in contact with them, and they told us a pretty shocking and strange story of things that Ryan did to them.
I never groomed Red. In fact, I spent 3 hours today trying to find a damn screenshot from January 2020 when he told me I never hurt him. Those aren't the same thing, by the way. He was an adult at that point, so he knew better. Please call me right now. Bro, what?
Them while they were underage. Even in the modern day, they do seem to be largely affected by it. However, I don't need to tell you the story myself, because Ryan tells that story in this interaction. Okay, so the next part of the story is about to get quite crazy, like more than we've dealt with so far, so bear with me. Ryan knows that Grace is in Chelsea's account. Despite this, he goes on telling this story here. So the obvious question, how do we know he wasn't just making shit up? Because the comments that he makes here were deleted by that night's archive.
One more thing. Someone named Blank, I'm assuming, whatever, reached out to me on Twitter recently. To be honest with me, what happened with Blank, said he was groomed by you. I don't believe him. An old friend tried to get you arrested. I do believe you with Blank, but what did the other three say?
I have the screenshots that you're seeing because Grace was screen sharing what she was doing. And because I think fourth dimensionally, Ryan, I was taking some screenshots of my own while the story was going and tucking them away in a safe place just in case. So here's the first comment in this story. And I gotta say, if Ryan is playing something against us, this is a bizarre move. Oh yeah, I'm gonna mess with the something.
So, I remember him lying about his age to me and acting strange around me. He tried to have me do weird roleplay with me when he was 15. At one time, he wanted me to play his mother. I pretended for a little bit, but I found it gross. I never enjoyed it. I told him to stop. It felt wrong to do. So, yeah, like, I don't get how this helps Ryan if he's, like, doing this in some weird, fucked up, like, op way. Because you're talking to fucking Chelsea about it in the other DMs.
Against us, this is a bizarre move. Oh yeah, I'm gonna mess with these people. I'm gonna make them think that I'm the worst kind of degenerate of all time. It's the perfect prank. I guess to Ryan's credit, it did work and it stopped us being suspicious that Chelsea went behind our back. Because why would he tell this to Grace? Also, there's this statement here that we got to address immediately. I remember him lying about his age to me and acting strange around me. Ryan, I thought you said that one lie equals 1,000 lies. That one lie there is worth 10,000, because I know it's a lie and I can prove that it's a lie. Whenever Red is brought up to Ryan, he will always state that Red lied about his age. This is not true. Ryan used to be a bit of an artist, you see. I mean, he was on DeviantArt, and what was he supposed to do there other than moderating a Loud House foot fetish group? Or favorite fetish art of the CMC. One year, he drew Red a little bit of a birthday present, as a giant with belly button showing. And you might ask, what's wrong with that? Well, look at the candles on the cake in the drawing. What number is that?
Oh yeah, you're fucked.
That number is 17. And if you failed preschool math, like apparently Ryan has, that number is smaller than 18. Ryan drew a fetish piece for somebody who just turned 17. And then there's this little bit here, where Ryan admits to Grace, I guess, about a roleplay with
Grace is the only one I legit can't answer, so I won't be talking about her. For Green, I once did a giantess roleplay for him. Oh, okay, yeah, for Red, when he was a child. It was nothing sexual, but according to her, she thinks it was sexual, even though it wasn't. Why all this stuff? It was 2019, shortly after I was blank and didn't go to therapy yet about this. Okay, but so you did know they were 17, you're admitted and obsessed with giantess porn, and you drew giantess fetish shit for them for their birthday. You knew their age, you were engaging with them with your fetish shit. Yeah, case fucking closed. Case fucking closed. It doesn't have to be like nude images. You know this is a fetish. You talk about this as a fetish constantly. You didn't know their age. They lied about their age thing doesn't work. You're interacting with them while they're still a minor. Something that you're saying you wouldn't do because you have dark urges and you're a bit of a... I mean, dude, you're fucking nonce. It seems very simple. You're a fucking nonce. You're interacting with a minor. You're drawing them fucking fetish art. Yes, you're fucking freak. Bang to rights. Wood chipper. Get in it. Goodbye. Thanks for playing the game, you freak.
Yes, I love the defense here, because it makes me want to die. According to Ryan, it wasn't sexual, it was just about giantesses. Which, you know, for Ryan is sexual. Does this man know how fetishism works? He even starts talking about Blue, too. And it just goes on and on.
Blue was different. 2020, my mum didn't accept me as Rebecca. COVID was at its peak, and it made me think the world was ending. At the age of 17, she suggested me moving in with her on Christmas Day. She turned 18 in September. when she became 18, I became more sexually active towards a high school student. What? But the thing is, she was 18, legal. Most people legit don't care if she was old enough. The fact she was in high school is why people hate me. But what I don't get is that she had no problem with me for years. Then out of nowhere, it starts this whole mess. Oh, and by the way, no one was underage ever sent me pictures of them naked. I never sent them porn as a minor either. Larry, as minors? I.e., when they were underage, I never sent anything inappropriate. All the memories from late 2018 to early 2019 are about blah. Okay, so basically you spawn camped them, right? Like, you spawn camped them. You're like, yeah, but when they were 18, I could move in. Like, this is grooming. This is just grooming. You're just admitting to fucking grooming. You fucking nonce. What the fuck is wrong with you? Dude, okay, yes, cool. Case closed. Once again, getting the fucking wood chipper. 2 out of 4 in like half a minute ain't bad.
On and on. Because this is all quite the mindfuck, let me be crystal clear on the order of events here. We heard that Ryan may have groomed Red in the logs with Jedobred. We went to talk with Red. And what Ryan tells us here is literally the story that Red told us. For those who are just listening to the video and not actually watching it, I'd highly recommend tab.
Okay, so Red independently confirms this. No much, but what I can say, hopefully this is enough. I remember one time I had Red at the age of 15 take a picture of himself wearing a half shirt showing his belly because I wanted to draw him as a giant for fun. He sent me pictures of himself so I could draw him as a giant. Another time was him having his mouth open to showcase what a giant eating would look like based on some Disney movie. I only ever remember wanting him to do that so I could draw better. That is fucking grooming. You are making fetish art of a fucking 15-year-old. You absolute fucking degenerate nonce. What the fuck? Dude. Wood chipper. Like, just wood chipper, like... What?
In and read what Ryan has to say about what he did with Red. This is the exact story that Red told us that Ryan did to them. You know how the old saying is he said versus she said? They're both saying the same thing in this case.
This is the type of motherfucker to say, actually, I'm an ebophile, not a pedophile. There's a difference. Thank you, Transnight with 5. So true. Thank you guys. Please enjoy these stickers. This is horrifying revelations one after the other, bro. And to absolutely fucking cooked with this. It really is fucking banging. Thank you so much, guys. Much appreciated, much appreciated, much appreciated. You guys have been great. I'm glad. It's nice to come back for, even if it's just for one night.
At the time, we didn't make this story public, and we definitely didn't tell Ryan that we knew this. He just basically randomly gave a story that matched the accusation perfectly of his own accord. And once again, he knew it was Grace. And there's something else here. Ryan claims to this day that everything he did with Red is okay.
Let them wake at the bottom of the ocean every day. So true, Eclipse. May Cthulhu take them. Thank you for the tip.
Okay, because the guy, quote-unquote, forgave him. And Ryan proves this, quote-unquote, by plastering a screenshot that doesn't mention grooming at all. It literally does not showcase what he thinks it says. I can't show it because it would break anonymity, but, Ryan, this is for you. It doesn't prove what you think it proves. Even to this day, I'm still trying to wrap my head around this night. With what we knew at the time, it made sense. You know, Chelsea wanted to break it off with Ryan, and Ryan gets confronted, and to keep Chelsea, he drops all sorts of crazy shit. However, what actually happens is Chelsea says, yeah, here, you can get into my account to break with Ryan. Someone she has been shit-talking, mind you, and saying that she outwardly hates. But no, she goes behind our backs and tells Ryan this. And as a result, Ryan gives us access to his Discord account and admits to so fucking much. And it's true, Ryan may have deleted things in his Discord account, kicked away friends, all that kind of stuff. He didn't do it thoroughly enough, because we still got to see his messages with Brandon the Brony Pony, which were not fun. Man was not meant to see some things. Maybe I don't think fourth dimensionally enough. Ryan, or whoever you're getting to watch this, if you did get this far, I have to know, what was the game plan here, my dude? Was this literally all in service to making us think you broke up with Chelsea, like everything else be damned? Credit where it's due, it worked. Speaking of which, let's take a little closer look at some of those Chelsea messages, considering apparently she was watching the entire time. Yeah, Chelsea, That's also my reaction when Hubby Poo admits to grooming a 16-year-old.
Oh, dude. I'm watching this with a bowl of popcorn. But I won't lie, I'm still panicking because of Jackson. I care about you so much. I had to warn you about this attack. So, is she gonna block me, or do I block her? She's gonna block you. Okay. Which means, oh, dude. Translate with a 5. You know, I'm Cajun. I have easy access to real nice bayou he could visit permanently. I'll even show him how to feed the gators in the car. And dude. How, like... It's Stargiant, so he'll definitely stick around after this. But like, this video is devastating. How do you fucking not delete everything?
What the fuck, Chelsea? No, seriously, stop posting random cartoon shit on Twitter and explain. Explain! What do you find so entertaining about this? As far as we knew it at the time, Chelsea had broken off with Ryan. She even made a nice little tweet about it, you know, which in hindsight is lying to her audience, because in reality, she never broke it off with Ryan, and was in communication with him the entire time. There were signs early on. Chelsea still appeared in the credits of Ryan's videos, but Ryan was actually willing to lie on Chelsea's behalf to obscure the truth. He told Mac that he was still in denial that the breakup had even happened, which is believable considering it's Ryan we're talking about. However, at a point, Ryan tells Mac that the breakup never actually happened, and that it was Grace.
Roads of Mayhem with the 10. I'm all Stargianted out. I cannot cannot watch this further without throwing up. Take care, man. No worries. Good luck in your lawsuit, buddy. Look, I'll be covering more of this in the future, so feel free to chat to me or whatever, and we'll, dude. This is fucking absurd.
Hacking Chelsea's account. Saying that someone, just anyone, hacked into Chelsea's account to make him think that the
Crash Out Beckett is hilarious, baked as fuck. I'm gaming with the 2. This is fucking absurd. I thought the last video was bad. This is... what are you even meant to say to this? Bro, you literally sat in DMs with your boyfriend being like, it's okay, honey, I needed to warn you about the attack. Don't worry about the fucking 15-year-old you groomed. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Do you want to talk more about your pedophilic urges, dear? Fuck off. Come on.
2 of them have broken up. Alright, that's an excuse that someone of Ryan's mental fortitude could believe. It wouldn't be strange, and I could believe Ryan believing that. Saying Grace did it? Now, that's a damn lucky guess, isn't it? It's not exactly what happened. As I stated, there was no hacking involved, but it does sound like an interpretation that someone like Ryan could reasonably have. So the immediate, obvious question is, was it really just a guess? I personally kept Chelsea at arm's length after this revelation. However, we didn't go forward with anything because we didn't have any actual evidence. And all we had is Ryan speaking nonsense, because when all said and done, it legitimately could have been a very damn lucky guess. Other members of the team did what they felt was best. Maddie, unfortunately, got the most screwed out of all of this. You know, Chelsea going back on her word and e-begging him. A lot. But who knows, maybe this was intentional because it did keep us in the dark further. You see, Maddie told plenty to Chelsea about what we knew about Ryan. Things that, you know, the public shouldn't.
I'm Butcherman for 8 months at molding, but what would Stacey Rockford's opinion be on this drama be? A good question. I imagine she'd have a good song lined up for us. Fucking maybe we should ask the Leadhead. It's a living version.
Know about what's going on in Ryan's life. Like videos that he made that we got from Max, stuff like that. And to Chelsea's credit, she never told any of this to Ryan. And I don't mean that in a moral sense. I mean to her credit as a liar and a deceiver. Because she's a double dealer, and she was never truly on Ryan's side. She was on everybody's side. You see, here's what Chelsea was actually doing the whole time. Chelsea lied to me and the investigation team and said that she had cut off all contact with Ryan. Meanwhile, at the same time, Chelsea was also lying to Ryan, making sure that she said nothing that would get him to suspect that she was talking with us. It was the perfect plan. Chelsea could ask Maddie for all those Funko Pops, and at the same time, she could ask Ryan for a cow and chicken video. She could get all the material possessions that she ever wanted. It was a plan that was working for a while, until she screwed up. Recently, Chelsea's arm started hurting, and she became paranoid that she was going to have a heart attack. She wasn't very public about this, but Chelsea did tell Maddie about this, repeatedly, as if he was a doctor or a physician. And Chelsea also told this to Ryan, who proceeded to tell Mac, who proceeded to tell us.
Well, I guess, if anything, did she say anything about what's making her feel depressed?
Oh, yes, Gerard. Like, maybe, like, when she's in pain, she cannot enjoy anything.
Which means that they found out that she was still talking to Ryan because this is a new problem. Oh, dude, Dude, what a way to get caught.
See, Chelsea has two fears. Has a fear of heart attacks and a fear of, surgery. And that's why she has been an entire week telling me, please tell me, Ryan, I don't need surgery.
One of the times Chelsea e-begged me was 2 days after my birthday, might I add. Thank you, Manny, for the 5. I feel bad you sending me a super chat about someone e-begging you. But I appreciate you, buddy.
Oops. It was all so damn specific. Same issue, same thoughts. Chelsea was dead to rights. Almost. The final nail in the coffin was Ryan sending Chelsea's texts during the night of the quote-unquote hack. To make sure we had all of our ducks in a row and there was absolutely no doubt whatsoever, we tried playing devil's advocate on Chelsea's behalf. Because at that point in time, we did assume that Chelsea was relatively honest. And we absolutely knew that Ryan was not an honest character. And when Ryan says stuff like this on call,
It's nice. It has Wi-Fi now, so I'm able to talk to Chelsea at night. Although this time we didn't talk because she kept complaining about her arm.
it doesn't mean much. He lies as he breathes.
Speaking of which, I once had an artist named Nekopan. All she did was drew a couple pieces of art for me. You're right. And unfortunately, I hate to state this, but Neko was one of my mods.
And one strange part about the texts is the evidence that Ryan needed to see that this was really Chelsea. She mentions a necklace, which she tweeted about.
I don't want a Funko Pop. No, you need a Funko Pop. Buy this man a Funko Pop!
And that her mother has a fart fetish, which, because Ryan, the entire internet knows, and Ryan should know that the entire internet knows. So we weren't going to move forward with anything until we were beyond certainty, and make sure there was legitimately no other possible answers here. We toyed with alternate theories. Could this be someone doing an op on Ryan? No, Chelsea was not public about her arm pain. It would have to be someone close to her, specifically turning on her for reasons that I can't really comprehend. We looked through every angle here. Could it be Photoshop? Could Ryan have gotten another cell phone and be sending messages to himself to pull up a lie? In the end, however, there was literally no explanation that could truly exonerate Chelsea, because of the texts of the night of November 13th. They were as they were happening. The team and I were tight-lipped about this. Only the investigation team and Chelsea knew what was going on. Not even Mac knew what was going on.
Transnight with the 2. The background music slaps, but it's making my headache worse. Oh, I'm sorry, Transnight. Don't worry, it'll get cooler soon.
And here's the real deal. The investigation team did not have Ryan's cell phone number. At the time, at least. Wes was on his phone that night, but he wasn't using it for that. He was on standby, because one thing that we knew Ryan was going to do.
I want to kill myself during that time period.
You see, this is a common pattern with Ryan. If Chelsea breaks up with him, he's gonna crash into a tree. If he ever makes a top 10 worst Stargiant Productions video, he's gonna jump in a lake. You know, a script that he eventually actually did make. He threatens his own end quite a lot. And if I didn't know any better, I'd have to say that he does it a little bit too much. Like, I don't know. Like he's doing it for social brownie points.
Yeah.
Or manipulation. The word of the day is projection. Also, this is a trick that his girlfriend seemed to have learned too.
Gonna talk to her.
Oh, Jesus, it never ends. Like, okay, I've said this many times. If I stopped looking at people every time they threatened to remove themselves from the census, I would never cover anything. People, I fucking hate suicide baiters. I really do. I've said this many times before, but it's probably been a while. I really hate suicide baiting. I think it is fucking gross, and I know that other people who've lost friends to suicide feel the same way as I do. It is an incredibly fucking serious topic. It sucks to lose people to it. So watching people try and weaponize that shit for sympathy is fucking inexcusable. Star Jellyfish with the 2. Becky, you gotta watch the Ryan Lyo call. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm happy to jump all in some Stargiant content. I think we've got enough built up now. There's quite a lot to go through. It's gonna be good when I'm back.
About it, she's claiming fine.
Jesus.
So we're just gonna take this. She claimed in my DMs that she's gonna stab herself. So we're gonna do this delicately and professionally.
No one ever told Chelsea about the investigation team calling the police, if you're wondering. Obviously. Even the people who did talk with her understand the importance of privileged information. However, for some reason, Chelsea told us on the 14th of January 2026 that a detective came to Ryan's house. In spite of everything else, I have no doubts that this actually happened. I mean, for starters, it freaked Ryan the fuck out, I can say that. And he has been entirely consistent about his experience. So
I'm going to subscribe based. Please do, guys. Please click that subscribe button. Hit the like button. Buy a membership. Support the channel. Support my decline into insanity. Try and snack with the two. It's the song that never ends. True.
he released a document talking about what he was accused of, and it'd be one thing if he just said a detective came to his house, but no, the allegation that made the detective visit him is what he points to. And I know for a fact, a call to the authorities were made about Ryan because of the Jedi-bred DMs. After this revelation, we obviously had quite a few questions for Chelsea, and for once, we really wanted some goddamn honesty. Grace, Maddie, myself, Mac, and Phineas had a call with Chelsea that lasted roughly 2 hours, and now it's public on the archive channel. Now let's preempt something here. Throughout the call, Grace does repeatedly say that the call will never see the light of day. Here is standard protocol with what happens in commentary. Everyone records just about every conversation they have. If you're speaking to anyone in commentary for like any reason, assume you are being recorded. In this call, no assumption was even needed. Chelsea was told upfront that Maddie and Mac were recording.
Are you alright?
Yeah, look, I mean, at this point, assume you're being recorded. Assume you're being recorded. It makes life a lot fucking easier. You should, if you're going to use stuff, though, in a video, you should tell the person it's being recorded. I mean, again, talked about this to death. I record calls. I tend not to release them if they're not on the record, though. I don't think I've ever actually released an off-the-record call. I very rarely post DMs. But yes, assume you're being recorded. This is fine ethically, though.
Yeah, trying to be. Okay. Chelsea, I'm gonna let you know right now that we are recording this. Yeah.
Now, generally, calls like this don't go public unless they need to. You know, provided everyone can keep things battened down. However, there is one simple thing that you can do to get a call like this public, and that's to lie about the contents of said call. Yep. After said call, Chelsea had a bit of a sad post saying that she was considering leaving Twitter. Grace links to Maddie's video, and she makes a tweet that has since been deleted. I wonder why. She also sends this to a friend. She claimed that she just wasn't clear, that she kept getting interrupted, which I just don't find honest.
Okay, so I want you to now go back to your email for a second, please.
Which email?
Your main one, and press the C, and we're gonna switch. We're gonna switch back to your main account, Cartoon Gal. Yep, thank you. And then go to Sent. So tap the 3 lines.
Bro, they're walking us through it. It's like dead to rights.
You guys think I'm just dumb? We don't think you're dumb.
Yes, they do.
I get confused sometimes too.
When I'm trying to explain things, I try to
All these
walk
people are.
things through as clear as possible.
Can you hear the vague frustration in his voice? It's fucking Kino.
Maybe I made mistakes before, but I'm trying to fix them.
Understandable.
Oopsie.
Wait, scroll up. No,
Scroll up.
Scroll up. Top.
Grace talked to Chelsea as if she was an easily startled kitten, and throughout it all, Chelsea kept lying and lying and lying.
I know I've deleted his number a long time ago, so I haven't been texting him at all. Are you still talking to Ryan Kruleski? No, I'm not. Honestly, I'm not.
In the call we had with Chelsea, something felt off to me. Around the 25 to 30 minute mark, Chelsea was discussing the cow and chicken Blu-ray gift she wanted from Ryan. Talking about her late father and how she longs for the feeling of happiness and the physicality of gifts from when he was alive.
Can you explain?
I'm gonna be honest, I like Manny's voice is way too fucking normal to be this involved in this drama. Manny, like, is the only person involved in this drama, like, directly involved, who sounds like a normal human being. He doesn't have the Spurg voice. I think, what were your fucking conversations with these people like, bro? How did you just, like, get into calls with these people and be like, yeah, this is a normal place for me to be hanging out? Was there not, like, a fucking hint? You know, like,
The cow and chicken thing, like Phineas asked before?
I can explain it if you'll let me.
I am going to let you. I am just asking if you will explain that to us.
Just, you know, things have been hard for me since my dad died, you know?
I get it.
Because he passed, like, last May, and I can't afford the things I like anymore, and sometimes I just like a last resort, and sometimes I even do things that I'm not thinking clearly because
I don't know if I should be
just
allowed or
want
not.
things to be as good as they used to be.
Grace and Phineas were leading the call, and I felt like I couldn't get a word in edgewise, and so I stayed silent, but if I was able to speak, I would have said the following. Chelsea, I understand the grief you're going through. I really do. You know me. You know I lost my aunt lately, and you know...
No, I don't mean the Enter crew. I mean the people who were, like, close with Stargiant. That's the group I mean. Like, obviously, Lazy Bedhead and Phineas sound normal. I mean the people who were close to Ryan. Those are the people I'm talking about. Like, the people who've appeared in these calls and, like, done the, like, defense of him. Shit. Like, if you listen to Jackson's voice or Jenny's voice, or Chelsea, I've got what is the ACC accent? Yes, it's the ACC accent. Like, it's that.
She was like a mother to me because I told you about her, and so I understand wanting things to be like how they were before our loved ones passed. However, that does not excuse nor justify going behind our backs and lying to us about your continued contact with Ryan Kraleski as we witnessed a few minutes ago, because you know how bad he is. Going back to him is not a viable solution. The reason why I say all this is because when rewatching the call and getting to that part, it genuinely made me feel like she was using her father's passing as a crutch, and I don't think I can stay silent about that.
Even at the time, it felt very reminiscent of Mundane Matt's Boulder kill stream. What I'm gonna do is link the call in the description below, while posting her tweet right here, so you all can see if she was being truthful about what happened. Chelsea's grandmother interrupted her way more than we did, speaking in Bosnian, which we even went through the effort to translate. It's not in the actual uploaded call because it's all irrelevant, by the way. She asks something quite peculiar, and she asks this question a lot throughout the entire call. It's, how can I prove that I am not a bad person? Never, how can I prove that I didn't do it? Always, how can I prove that I'm not a bad person? Here's how you do that, Chelsea. You get a time machine and make better choices. As soon as the link was on screen, she rapidly tried to scroll past him, and the lies kept piling up. I didn't send a message to Ryan, those aren't my texts. Yeah, right. Chelsea's voice was featured in a recent Ryan video.
The match, the last hand, is about to be played. Can I get through this without giggling? I need a trump card.
I know a surprising amount of internet, YouTube/internet lore. Yeah, like, we've both been around so long. That's the thing, Enter. It's quite, like, I love references like this in the videos. I think they're great. Seeing Toon Critic brought up, fucking Mundane Matt, a bit of quartering commentary. Fucking awesome. It's what you need. You need a well-rounded internet lore education to do this shit. It's essential.
Trump card, that's the president.
A review on the first case of Apollo Justice. Chelsea claims that this was simply an old recording that Ryan held onto for months and months. So here's the thing about that makes it very unlikely. Ryan has this weird particular thing for anniversaries. He wanted to get married to Chelsea on the 15th of June because that's when Gravity Falls first aired. The Apollo Justice video was slated specifically for April 20th.
Can you imagine going to that fucking wedding? Can you imagine a priest standing there trying to do the, like, vows and shit between Stargiant and Chelsea? Fucking hell. Doesn't bear thinking about.
2026, because that's when the game case took place. If he was planning on making a video for that specific deadline, and it's not a horribly complicated video, mind you, when do you think it's the most reasonable for that process?
Funny story, Ryan tried to get Mac to officiate their wedding. What? Oh my fuck, dude. Every statement about this is more fucking weird. Oh, bro, can you imagine what the wedding cake would be? It would be a giantess holding a tiny cake. That's what the wedding cake would be.
To begin. For that video, Julian, Jackson, and Chelsea just had to record some lines. That can be done in less than a week. It was approximately 6 months between the breakup and April 20th, 2026. Is it really likely that Ryan would have started production on the video at all more than half a year ago? Does this story seem even remotely plausible? Not that it matters, because in call, Phineas got Chelsea to admit that she was actually sending in the lines.
And so the only communication that you had with Ryan was to voice lines in his videos?
Yes, and email.
And also to send requests for things on Merikari.
Yes.
Okay.
Of course, there was one question that absolutely had to be asked. Who told you about the detective, Chelsea? And she gives us this answer.
Lexa.
What's her last name?
Condi.
Then she says she hasn't talked to that person since last year.
What?
When was the last time you talked to her?
Last time I talked to her was last year.
Which is really, really strange, considering that the detective came to Ryan's house this year in January. I guess that's where Chelsea can find the time machine that she needs.
She had a zigzag profile picture from The Thief and the Cobbler. Yeah, like she lives around the Pennsylvania area.
Really?
What the fuck? So someone you haven't spoke to in years came to talk to you about Ryan getting a visit from the police, which only happened in January? Bless my mom, y'all. She just gave me some of her stronger migraine meds. I'll probably be real loopy in about half an hour, but I'll be free. Base transnac. Dude. I think I need more ibuprofen. Thank you for the 5.
Because their DeviantArt page says that they live in Germany. At this point, we assume that Ryan told Chelsea about the detective himself. And here's a part that I noticed while actually in the call. You know how Chelsea tends to speak, right?
And Rebecca's done some good edits for you, like Norm of the North 2, Certifiable Super Sitter, Camp Coral.
Slow. It's been compared to ASMR. As I stated earlier, much of the call was in Bosnian. Throughout the call, Chelsea did show some emotion here and there. Like, at one point she sounds like she's starting to cry. But the second she starts speaking to her grandmother in Bosnian,
Neće to ništa bit. No. Sve će bit fajn, moj.
Oh.
Ne da ispravim, mi gledamo nešto.
Oh, that is completely different. Hold on.
Sve će bit fajn, moj. Ne da ispravim, mi gledamo nešto. Pričamo komentari namu nešto.
Great. I like the fact that the word commentary gets thrown in there. Hilarious.
Ne mogu sad kad si na call, ne možeš ništa pokazat. Pa pričam, bio na offu.
That emotional reservoir just seemed to dry right up. Could there be more innocent reasons for the rapid change of emotions? Sure, but here's the more important question. Do you trust this person? In spite of the frustration we all had, we gave Chelsea every chance to speak. I even opened the door at the end. I told her point blank, if there's anything that you want to say it. And towards the end, I made sure to let her know the status quo, because she was lying to Ryan too, not just us. So I made it stated so she would actually know what the fuck was going on. Me and the team, we were all about business trying to find answers. Ryan isn't that. And one way or another, Ryan would figure all of this out. And when he did, it wouldn't be very good for Chelsea. You know, unless Mr. I Hate Liars was lying about all of that. Unless he wants to marry a weasel because the raging nymphomaniac can't help but hump the leg of everyone who remotely gives him the time of day. Ryan did eventually watch Maddie's video. It blew Mac's cover, but we all made the call that that was okay. It was worth it to not have to play nice around Chelsea anymore. Now, after this call, Chelsea panics in a bizarre attempt to prove her own innocence. I say
Then with 2, her grandma thought she'd be struck by lightning. Wow, what? Cheese with the 5. Between this and the World Cup, Bosnia can't stop taking L's from Americans and Maddie. True! Guys, thank you so much for hitting the goal. Much appreciated, much appreciated, much appreciated. Please enjoy these stickers. Absolutely fucking phenomenal work tonight. I'm not going to reset the goal again. We're nearly at the end. We're nearly at the end. We're nearly at the end. This has been fucking incredible.
Bizarre because, okay, Grace makes it absolutely clear that she is to be the only point of contact that Chelsea has with the investigation team. Chelsea was told to only talk to Grace. No one else wanted to deal with her. Chelsea, for no reason, sends an apology to Coda, someone she has barely talked to beforehand. She makes the sad post on Twitter, once again, basically lying to her audience, lie by omission, and Grace informs everyone of what she actually did. And then, in an attempt to prove her own innocence, Chelsea doxes Ryan's cell phone number.
What?
Like, she puts an image up on Twitter showing that she blocked his number, which, number 1, violated the terms of service of the platform, but 2, it showed us that yes, she was texting him to begin with. Then she does something else completely baffling. She starts texting to Ryan, accusing him of impersonating her, which Ryan shares the DMs to Mac because it took him 2 days after Maddie's video to figure things out. Ryan is confused as all hell about all of this because no shit. Then, in the most stunning move possible, Chelsea has the ex-partner shoot a message to Grace. What is the contents of this message? It shows that Chelsea had AI-generated fetish art of cartoon minors. Why was this image shared?
Sorry, say that again?
Chelsea had AI-generated fetish art of cartoon minors.
Of course she fucking has. Why wouldn't that be the last fucking turn of the wheel in this fucking story? Oh my god. No wonder she's so defensive and wanting to stay with Ryan. Of course she fucking is. 100 answer with a 5. Thanks for being the background noise for tonight while I'm stuck doing stretches. I hate because it's the only thing that helps me with my chronic pain. No worries. I hope you're feeling better.
Why was this image shared? Because it was apparently to show that Chelsea deleted the message. Which, number 1, yes, Grace was all like, why the fuck would you show me that? And 2, something about me doubts that she's really changed her opinion on this kind of filth.
The last thing Chelsea and I did in a chat was we watched the Kids Next Door episode with Grandma Stuffins because she wanted to see the kids get fat. That was the last. Chelsea.
That's fucking gross.
Directly told me that's what she wanted to see, and I was like, okay. Like, I love Kids Next Door, but I'm not sure if that's the best episode. And she kind of worded it a little weird to me.
And you know what? After all of this chaos, I would not be surprised if she came back to Ryan. Gotta get those Funko Pops somehow, huh? And she can't get them from Maddie anymore, so what's her only other option? Mr. Stupid.
If I actually don't really want to give her a medical advice because there's a thing called malpractice, even in advice, and I could get arrested for that.
Now...
No, you can't! What the fuck are you talking about? You absolute fucking lunatic! You know what? Don't fucking do it! What? Dude, fucking what, bro? Dude, I'm gonna have to turn that into a drinking stream. I'm gonna have to turn these calls into a drinking stream. That's what we're gonna have to do. So anyway, Transnight with 2. Just gonna put this here in honor of Grace 07, dude.
My anger seems over the top or ridiculous or cartoonish. I want to showcase why I am so angry with Chelsea in particular. I'm angry with the other two too, obviously, but with Chelsea in particular. Being upfront, I never really knew any of these people, at least not as much as some other members of the team. How Dashi knew Yoda Jax or how Maddie and Coda knew Jenny. During this endeavor, we got Chelsea's DMs with Ryan. And I'm going to show you how Ryan treats Chelsea. Last year, Chelsea's father died. The one family member of hers that didn't seem to be abusive to her. And Ryan was there for her, telling her things like, if her father was around today, he would say, you should 100% be with Ryan. The cross necklace that Chelsea wears. Ryan tells Chelsea that the necklace is good luck. And that doesn't sound so bad, but Ryan does it in the most Ryan way of doing it. Ryan tells Chelsea that her father would have died sooner if he wasn't wearing the necklace. A person that Ryan, by the way, knows has OCD. The one who was having intrusive thoughts of dying by a heart attack, because that's the way she believed her father died. Ryan sent her an image of his avatar, full frontal, having sex with the 14-year-old Homura Akemi from Madoka Magica. And if you...
Oh, dude, that's... Surely that's illegal. Surely that's illegal. Surely, please God tell me that's illegal.
Just the 1,000-year-old dragon argument because of some time loop bullshit. Goodbye, I'm banning you. Throughout the DMs, he is constantly trying to egg her on to make revenge porn of everyone that he hated.
What?
Then there's this part of the call that Mac had with Ryan.
Did you know it's Chelsea? Did you know Chelsea's grandma is the one that sent her to the hospital?
No, I didn't.
Here's what happened. Chelsea and I went on a phone call one time, just talking for ourselves, having fun. But then the grandma kept interrupting, and so Chelsea ran away from her, and then she tripped down the steps trying to avoid her, and then she broke her leg.
Oh shit.
And by broke her leg, I mean a bone came out.
Okay then.
Like, you know that one Family Guy episode, Fresh Air, when Carter tripped and we saw like his bone out?
Yeah.
Just like that, exactly.
So, the DMs between Chelsea and Ryan actually go over this event a bit. And here's how Ryan reacted in the moment. He kept trying to get her to leave the hospital early. And this treatment goes on and on and on and on for years. And fun fact, Chelsea, he even admitted to having a backup gal. One he's already exchanged nudes with. I hope you have a very appropriate
No more fucking Funko Pops for you, bitch.
Future with the man, Chelsea. Ryan is a parasite. He feeds off both the goodwill
so is Chelsea by the legs of things.
And the weaknesses of others. And I just gotta say, I hope it was worth it. Chelsea, you lied to everyone who even remotely cared about you. You lied to me, you lied to Grace, Maddie, Coda, you even lied to your audience. You lied to your fiancé, if that matters. You know, the one who has perverted thoughts involving minors. The one who put so many minors in danger. Literally, the only thing we asked you to do was to not talk to him. But you couldn't resist the temptation because you really fucking wanted Cow and Chicken on DVD. I hope it was fucking worth it. Then again, you are the person who munches on popcorn.
Dude, I love Angry Enter. This is great. This is just how this video needs to end.
While watching people admit to grooming. Maybe you like all that shit. What else should I assume? All of you people can rot together in hell. Enjoy your chaotic, crazy, demented, perverted lives. And that goes for anyone else caught in this three-ring circus of depravity. Anahavian, Sage Froppy, Gumball fan, whatever. There is no anonymity for the people in Ryan's life. You want to avoid finding yourself on this chopping block? Drop the albatross around your neck and fuck off from the pervert degenerate. Because at this point, engaging with him says so much more about your character than it does about his. At this point, what else is there even to say?
Speaking of 9/11 stories, Chelsea's mom told her that Santa Claus was the one that caused it, and that made her cry.
Yep.
Dude. I can't wait to listen to those fucking calls. Okay, look. Oh, dude. I managed to survive my hangover. I'm gonna have a cigarette. and then I'm gonna raid you to K-Hawk. This has been fucking incredible. Thank you, Enter, for letting me react to this tonight. Because I know it's on day of release, and Enter's super based for this, and Enter's gonna send me some other stuff as well. I will definitely be coming back to this to cover it when I'm back, maybe next weekend. A psycho sadist and enabling masochist. Great. Yeah, true. Thank you so much for the 2. It's Trans Snack. Star Jellyfish for the 2. Love you, Enter. Angry Time. Yeah, it was great. You are welcome. Thank you, buddy. Hey, Marley. How you doing? Yeah, this is we're cleaning up. Let me have a cigarette. Proud of you, Becky. Thank you. Guys. Oh. No, as I say, just end of stream housekeeping. I'm away a lot next week. If I am back for a day and I get a bit of extra time, I might stream, but I do not know is the answer. I've got a fucking huge amount of traveling to do and multiple trips to take, like to the other side of the country, basically. So it is a bit brutal at the moment. I've already spent, I think this week, like 8-9 hours on a train. It's been fucking ridiculous. You've been really supportive to me. I really appreciate all you guys. I mean, listen, you bring us good fucking drama, mate. I'm sorry that you have to deal with it, but I'm glad that you've done it so that I get like fucking great content. This is great. It's brilliant. Dude, kicking with the 50 Swedish. I'm sorry I passed out because of stupid people, but woke up to Angry Enter. Angry Enter was great. Yeah, what I'll try and do is when I next cover this, we'll do the calls and some other bits and pieces. Enter sent me another one, and hopefully get Enter and Lazy Bedhead and maybe Finn, maybe some other people on to talk about all this shit. That would be really cool. The last stream with Enter was absolutely great. I think it's probably one of the funniest streams I've had with a caller on. It was brilliant. So it'd be really good to have Enter on again. And Finn hasn't been on for a while, and Lazy hasn't been on for a while. It'd be good to catch up with all you guys. So yeah, that's the basic plan. And then yeah, I'll work on a jar video when I'm back as well. I'll do it that way. So yeah, I've got lots of things in the pipeline. I've got no timeline for fucking any of them. Okay. Have you got content from our suffering, Beckett? Don't worry, I'm sarcastic. Want to join so bad? Yeah, I might do it. I might open up as a general group call. I'm not against that. Could be quite fun. Can you explain this in nerd terms? I don't have a lot of time to understand. Stargiant is an absolute freak who, on his Minecraft server, kept building giant statues of women and making fetish arts while sending his Minecraft server to minors. I guess. Is that nerd terms? Is that nerd? I'm surprised that's just in Minecraft terms. Why a Jar video? Jar made a video about me, Mally, and I have to respond to it, but like fucking most of it's just about Nicholas Diorio. Jar finally made a video on me, and 35 minutes of it are about Nick. So yeah, I'm not doing that as stream content. I can lock in. You can have a proper fucking video. It's been a little while. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Any last thoughts from anybody? Any thoughts, feelings? Jared's obsessed with Nicholas. I mean, fuck knows why. Whatever. One day you'll have a video that is actually about you. There. I just want something dedicated. Hurtful. Right. Okay. Yeah. Any other thoughts? What did I miss? Just got here. Oh, dude, you're gonna have to go back. We've done so much tonight. Ryan should step on Lego, also true. Mosey made a piece for the stream on the server. Oh, hold on, let me go grab that. Let me go grab art. I appreciate everyone being patient while I'm just not around much at the moment. I do appreciate that. What? I drew Stargiant getting attacked by bees. What the fuck? Fucking what? Okay, awesome. Based. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's great. It's a fucking stream doodle. That's so good. CID with the 5. Not sure if you want Emmy news, but she was recently removed from a Sonic fan project, I heard. She's been having problems, yeah. I can't say I'm exactly surprised. One last sticker. Go on. If someone donates quickly, we'll call it 10. If someone sends a super chat, you can have a last sticker. Dude. Yeah, this whole thing's been great. I should send you some Takara art. She made some funny Stargiant art. Yeah, send me art. Who else would we go to, Beckett? You're the only one who survived this year. Thanks with 5. Thank you. Little hurtful. Please enjoy these stickers. Please enjoy these stickers. You can have a hand, actually. I know Kickham wants a hand. Yeah. No, I appreciate everyone being patient while I've been really super busy. Blaze with the 1, thank you very much. But yeah, I'm hopefully back to normal in July. I really need a holiday. I have not actually had any vacation time, I don't think, since January. And I probably need a break, not just from my IRL job, but from all of this as well. I need to take some time away and go and recharge my batteries, because every time I've gone on like break from IRL stuff, I'm still streaming and still gathering stuff and still working on things. It's a lot. I'm probably hitting that burnout point. Remember, you'll always recycle. Ryan, thank you, Archer, with the 2. You should throw a freaking beach party. Yes, I should. I should throw a beach party. I did see the final episode of Amazing Digital Circus, though. I didn't like the first half. I like the second half. That's my general thoughts on it. Get your vacay on, Crab King. I feel like I just need a break. I don't know. Where would I go? Just go somewhere like, I don't know. Somewhere sunny. Like, my ideal break is going to, like, find somewhere peaceful where I can just sit in a bar and read books. Somewhere, like, warm. I spent some time in Portugal, just, like, in a bar, drinking and reading. Drinking, like, Portuguese fortified wine and reading. It was great. It was so good. It was a few years ago now, though. I have one thing to say about the last episode of Digital Circus. Please go. Please go ahead. Please go ahead. No worries. Okay, Grace, thank you for that. I've got you. I've got you. My boy Jax completely fumbled. Oh, dude. Well, according to the creator, yeah, the Jax is like trans. I don't know. Goose has said some interesting things, actually. I think she's pretty open to death of the author. Anyway. Any last thoughts before I send you over to K-Huck? You can go say hi to K-Huck. Be nice to K-Huck. K-Huck is doing things involving Ottilie Noah, I believe. That seems fun. Cool. Not from me, based. Go have a break. We're still going to be here. Don't fucking forget. Thank you, Kicking with the 50 Swedish. Right, I will probably... Listen, follow me on Twitter. I'll still be posting there. If I get any time. There is one thing I really wanted to look at, which is a bit left of field, and that's the Gideon stuff. If I get time tomorrow, I might do an afternoon gaming stream, because I did want to watch it, because I'm interested in some of the stuff that's going on over there. And that might turn into a gaming stream. I don't know, no promises, but I do have a bit of time tomorrow afternoon. I can probably squeeze in like an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe. So, we'll see. But keep an eye out, don't hold your breath, kind of thing. I will catch you in the next one. Thank you guys for being so awesome. Thanks again to Enter and his entire team for all this work to bring us this incredible content. What a feast! What a feast for our eyes. Thank you so much. I'll catch you in the next one. Peace, guys.